All right. What's up, guys? Replay watchers. Let's hope this works here. All right. So, replay watchers, in case you are not filled in, which you probably aren't, I just tried to do a live stream and my internet acted up. So, I had to start over, and I think it's just me and you for this stream. If you ever wondered what that would be like, well, you know, notifications ain't going to go out now. So, it's just me and you. This should be an interesting stream to keep this going. But give me a second here. Let's do that. Save. All right. There we go. You got a notification? Well, I'll be damned. Well, let's see how this goes first. Let me not just say it was an act of God right aways. All right. So, welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight is a very special stream. Tonight, I'm going to do something I always wanted to do. Tonight, I am going to do a chill stream with my supporters. Huh? I bet I'm working now. Am I working? Good God. You usually get 3 every 24-hour period. I don't know, but since I'm doing a regular stream now I can unmod Casey whenever she pops in. Let me message her, let her know I'm live. I mean, I could always just go through my studio, but... Shit, what? Yeah, that was a little weird, huh? Last time, huh, Adam? That was a little weird. What's up, Jordan? Let's see here. She's blowing up my phone. Hey, JP, what happened to your stream? I stepped away for a couple minutes because my brother wanted something, but when I came back, the stream was over. I hope you go live again. And I hope the next time you go live, you have no issues with your internet because it kept on buffering for some reason on the entire stream. You guys didn't hear a damn word I said the last stream, did you? Whatever. It's not... whatever. Right? I guess it's not a big deal. Son of a mother. Well, we'll see how this stream goes, all right? I did reboot the modem. So please just keep me up to date if it starts buffering, because if it does, I guess I'll just call it a night and just, you know, find something else to do, but fingers crossed, because I would like to hang out with you guys for a little bit. So, I don't think I responded to Casey. I read her message, but then I just got out of it. I forgot to tell her I'm live. Yep, that's exactly what I forgot to do. I'm live. There we go. Try that. Am I on? Is my stream working, Jordan? Testing. 1, 2. What's going on here? Testing. Gina. You're off again. Huge Gina. I've been to Gina. What I don't understand is the green light's on, but there's nobody home. Butler, Pennsylvania. That'll get their attention. Good Lord. Good Lord. JP, you will never get anywhere in life. Shows what you know. I already have so much. What are you talking about? I already have so much to be blessed that I'm thankful for. What are you talking about? All right, get out of here, man. The obsession is weird. It's working? Good. All right. So, I really don't... I think to set up StreamYard, I think I got to sign up with a new email and just link my YouTube to it. I think that's pretty much all I have to do. I just don't feel like doing it. So, and I guess the little duck symbol don't even bother me anymore. Like, I'm willing to go live to do a panel. I don't care about having that logo there. So it ain't like I got to save up the money, and because I just don't feel like doing it. I don't know. I got this all set up, Streamlabs all set up, and I know it doesn't take long. And I was gonna do that tonight, but my brother wanted coffee. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't mind the duck. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do that now because I'd have to restart the stream a third time. But I will be doing the panel, and I don't, I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't know. When it comes to that panel, I don't know if I'm going to be reacting to old Doug moments and, because Porchman's going to be on there and see who I can all get on there, And I don't know if I want to just chill out with whoever comes up or if I want to do something else. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm still trying to figure all that out. I'll probably land up just doing a stream like this, but the panel option is there. And, when he comes up or whoever comes up, I have no idea. But I guess my plans are scrapped. I just got to let things go. It's not fair, but I'll just let things go. Life isn't fair, right? I'll let things go. As soon as I let them go, I know I think Casey's right. Casey's just saying, I just got to move on and I'll have millions of subscribers. Like my personality, I just don't give myself the chance because I'm too stuck on these individuals. But that's okay, right? Yeah, what I should be doing is tracking Hurricane Milton, and I should be searching for Sebastian Rogers, and I should be doing all that stuff, right? Man, there's people go live with Sebastian Rogers in their title, and they got 12,000 viewers. Live viewers. Because everybody's wanting to know what happened to that kid, right? And I care about him. All I'd have to do is go live. I know, but for some reason I must be content with just, I don't know. I don't take those steps. So anyways, I need to fully accept that it's their loss, not mine in the end. I need to accept who I am as a human being and know that I helped them and it's their loss. So stop being affected by it. But when you love deep. At least I do. But this is a great example why I push people away. See how I get hurt? Do you see what is done to me that's so fucking dirty? That's why I have those issues. That is a prime example. Just keep getting hurt over and over, and you want to protect yourself. So I guess I won't get into the whole Carrie thing. It's not worth it. Plus, no matter how that turns out, it's not going to change anything as far as impact anybody's life. I'm not going to, what's done is done, right? She's already been knocked up 3 times. She has like all this shit. It ain't like anything I can do can erase all that, right? It ain't like I'm some butterfly effect here. It would be worth it if it was a butterfly effect where I could go back or where I could change things by talking about them. But I guess it's one of those deals. It doesn't really matter. The old JP's back. It doesn't really matter if Carrie wasn't there for her daughter. It doesn't matter if Amber was getting raped and abused over and over and not a single fucking soul wanted to help her out. Because there's some bigger picture that's just mysterious to us all. That's right. It's probably going to turn out that he's her stepbrother or something, or I don't know. Something's up there. Because if he's just some regular douchebag, right? Something's up. Who knows? I'll never talk to her again, so who knows? And we never got into how far it was with him because she was too busy crying about what he did to her and the experience. Who knows? You're damn right. I guess I don't know the bigger picture. All I know is my mom was the bigger picture when it came to protecting her child. So I'll move on from it. But hashtag where was Carrie? Hashtag mother of the fucking century. Hashtag not acceptable. All right. At least she made things right now, though. If she wasn't there when she was little, and that's why, I mean, she is there now. So it ain't like she's still not there. I ain't gonna make excuses for these people. Fuck it. Hey, JP, the stream is working great, so whatever you did to fix it, it worked. I did what Highlander taught me, to reboot my modem. Give credit where credit's due. I used to rant and rave about my streams messing up, and then he gave me that suggestion, and it might not have always fixed it, but it did make a noticeable difference, at least to me. Like, so usually when I go live, I restart the modem each time before I go live. It became a norm. So, but I know one thing I won't be doing tonight, guys. I will not be putting music on. I'm tempted to, but I will not be doing that. I'll do that in my own free time. But yeah, I decided against the panel because I just don't feel like setting it up. That's all that is. It ain't that I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to have a panel. I know people will come on. It ain't like I'm scared nobody to come on. I have one guaranteed porch man, right? And I think him alone would eat up 2 hours. I'm telling you, we're going to click. Like, there's no tomorrow. So that ain't the problem. The problem is just creating a new account and, you know, and I'll do it. Once I do it, it's not a big deal. It really doesn't take long. It's just, I just don't feel like doing it right now. I don't know how to explain it. So we're not doing the panels yet. As soon as I do it and I have it all set up, then I'll probably be using, I remember when I did that last time, then I didn't even use this. Even for the regular streams where I didn't have panels, I just went on there. I don't know. I wish Streamlabs could do panels. There's something on there about panels with Twitch, but I don't see anything with this, so who knows. But I'm glad the stream is working good. Maybe that is we'll say it's a sign from God. If it keeps working, we'll say it's a sign from God. God was saying, JP, my boy, right? It's time. What did I tell you? It's time. Fine. Austin Paris. Judas in my mind. What's up, brother? I'm gonna light you up. Austin's looking at me right now going, you can't admit your poison, go run and hide. About. How's your day going, man? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, tonight, guys, I think I'm gonna, later tonight, whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna stream for a while, for a treat for all of you. It's a treat definitely for Casey, but whoever else enjoys that, for you as well. But I will be continuing my marathon of Nightmare on Elm Street. I am on in the mood. A part of me thinks, you know, maybe you should watch Planet of the Apes first, right? Like, you watch these so many times growing up, and well, not that one, but anyways, you watch these so many times growing up. Why aren't you watching Planet of the Apes? So maybe I'll do that tonight. I guess Freddy can wait. I do gotta watch that. I didn't even open it yet. I gotta make sure there's no scratches. Porchman! What's up, Porchy? Yeah. Alright. Oh, Porchman. Oh, together. Ape. Strong. Oh. Alright. The porch. Yeah. All right. Let's see if there's any factory scratches. Oh, also, this comes with a digital code. Bring it on home. If anybody is interested in a free HD version, a free digital HD version of Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And why is this open already? They better not have stole the movie and just quickly, you know. I can't take this back to Walmart now. It's been too long. Woo! Where's the... Oh, there's no digital code! They did! Are you serious? Wait, hold on. 4K Blu-ray plus... Oh my god. Are you serious right now? They stole the... Well, forget about that. I was joking around, man. When I seen it slid open on the side. I don't see a digital code in there, do you? Doesn't bother me that much because I don't use them, but here I wanted to give them away to some. I wanted to give him the Porch Man. Well, he already has the movie, but I want to give him this to Adam F or somebody, right? Somebody that wants it. Wow. What a world. What a wait a minute. Oh no, this wasn't sealed. No, this was over the sealed. Yeah, this was over the sealed. What a world. Well, you seen it here live. All right, let's see if there's any scratches. Minty, minty, minty. Oh yeah, minty, minty. What a world. Well, at least the discs are here, because I don't know what I would have done. I'll tell you what I would have done. There's always a way around the man. So I can't return this to Walmart. It's been too long. But what I could do is I could order this same thing off Amazon, say it's damaged, and send this one back and keep that one. Nah, the digital code ain't worth that. But if it was missing any discs, I would go that route probably. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah. Although, I don't know how Amazon would act with a missing disc. The furthest I ever went to get something perfect was, I would get a set, like the complete series of the Addams Family, and if there was like 2 discs scratched, I would order one, put the good discs in, take the scratches, put them in there. And I did things like that in the past to get a perfect set. One set I remember doing that with really big time was Tales from the Dark Side. There was some that were just scratched and I wanted them all perfect. I have OCD with my collection. I don't want no lights. And there was some because of the cheap casing. So I ordered another one and replaced all them. And then I don't know. But anyways, I sent the old one back and whatever. But I don't think I've never sent it back missing things. Yeah. So anyways, thank God that's not the case. And I'm surprised they didn't steal the discs, right? If they just wanted the digital code that bad. No, that doesn't bother me. All right. So maybe I'll probably watch this tonight finally. I can't remember. Porch, did you say it's any good? Can't tell you how happy I am that it's complete here. Disc 1, disc 2. That's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about that digital code, but I want that disc 1 and disc 2, please. See, if I was going to go out of my way to open something up, I wouldn't just steal the piece of paper. I don't know. I would just take the, right? Everybody's different. Who knows? Includes 2 versions, theatrical on 4K and inside the lens, the raw cut on Blu-ray. Ooh, the raw cut. I wonder how long that is. See, here. Let's see. The theatrical version is 145 minutes. Okay. And the inside the lens, the raw cut of the film is approximately 145 minutes. Well, what the? Watch it have one little minor CG change or something. I don't know, make one little part that wasn't finished or... How much of that is a gimmick, right? Just to sell it. Oh, you're getting more. Hey, what's up, Cowabunga? What have you been up to, man? That piece of paper isn't worth anything. The discs are though. Yeah, I know. Well, I was going to give it to you, Adam, but it's not there, so... Yeah, I have a bunch of other movies, but the next new one I get... That's never happened to me before, though. That's why I'm kind of stuck on it, because I've never had something where it was slid open on the side and perfectly where it slides in and out. Well, that'll teach me next time. From now on, I will... One thing I always do, because it's the collector in me, is I always go like this to see if they're moving, But I never check to see if it's fully sealed, so I guess from now on I will be doing that. All right, but we're good. Disc 1 and 2 is there. That's all that matters. Some people do sell those digital codes on eBay. It's against eBay rules, and I used to try it years ago, but people would report it, and eBay would take down my listings, and, I would get in trouble and stuff with it. But people, if you look up digital codes, they're always there. People don't listen. So maybe they just got it to make a quick buck off eBay or something. Because people do sell those digital codes for pretty much what the movies go for, the physical editions. So, This went for like $29, but they'll probably sell a digital code for $19.99. They get a nice penny for that digital code. And let's see. I like digital codes because I don't have a TV in my room. Whenever I watch movies, I watch them on my laptop. Well, Case, if you ever come down to visit me, you will experience an 83-inch TV. There you go. No, 82-inch. I don't know. I've had it for too long. But you will experience a TV like none other. And we will watch... I don't know. You know what the first movie we're going to watch? It's either between Wes Craven's The People Under the Stairs, which it'll probably be that one, or Kurt Russell and Breakdown. One of the two. Whatever one you haven't seen. You've probably seen People's Under the Stairs, right? So if you've seen The People Under the Stairs, then we'll just go to Breakdown. I don't think you've seen Breakdown. I was telling my buddy when he brought over that Paul Walker movie, I was like, well, this is the movie I want to watch with you someday, right here. I was like, did you ever see this? And he's like, oh, I don't think so. And I was like, there you go. I want to watch that. Breakdown is a really good movie. I'm telling you, man, if you've never seen it, which you have, but if the first time you seen it, correct me if I'm wrong, weren't you on the edge of your seat from beginning to end? From the moment their truck breaks down and that trucker comes by as the greatest Samaritan you'll ever meet, to the very end where that fucking semi-truck's hanging off that bridge, right? I'm telling you, man, very, very good movie. And the whole part where him and his girl are like in a mobile home or something, and the fucking truck and the other dudes coming around and smashing through shit, trying to run them over, right? Oh, I'm ruining it now. I'm ruining it, you know? It is one of my all-time favorites. It's in the top 5 for sure. It is in the top 5, I'd have to say, because I talk about it a lot, and I really like it. Plus, Lemmy's in it, in a very good portion of the movie. And Lemmy was not in many movies, as far as I know. So it's kind of cool seeing him there with the Triple H thingamajig design going on, right? Although that was his look first, so Triple H had the Lemmy look. Yeah, I highly recommend Breakdown for sure. How's the stream working? If it's still working good, then that was an act of God to just let the past be the past and just really do what you say you're going to do. If I'm glitching still, I'm going to end this, break my modem, buy a new one, come live, and go through with doing some digging. Yeah. It's all good for me. Well, that's a sign from God then. All right. At least I'm smart enough to notice that stuff, right? All right. We'll move on. Well, tonight, I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. I have no idea. I got some steaks, but I don't know if it's either going to be some steaks or it's going to be those sausages. Kind of in the mood for sausage. I really am. So, give me 1 second. What time is it in the Landan Yanda? You know, she used to answer me with that. What time is it in Australia?
The time in Canberra, ACT, Australia is 9:38 a.m. on Friday.
Your day's starting with some JP. Don't you love it, Case? Yeah, as long as it's not acting like this. As long as my stream's not acting like this right here. Oh, I see here. There we go. There we go. Like this.
Shit, whatever. Shit, whatever. Shit, whatever.
As long as it's not looking like...
Whatever.
Yeah.
Shit, whatever.
Two-Chain McGee.
Shit, whatever. Shit, whatever.
Shit, whatever, said the Go to Cat. Shit, whatever, goes the Bat. Shit, whatever, goes the largest midget rapper in the game. Cheer. Two-Chain McGee. Luda. When I was 13, I was the biggest rapper in the game. Nobody come between us, nobody come above the game.
Shit, whatever.
A whole day ahead of us. I know, man. I know. That's what I try to tell her. There's long distance and then there's long distance. She has it set in her mind that she's going to be with me someday. So I guess all she would need is a passport and money, right? I don't think she needs anything else if she's just visiting. She told me that she got a passport before and a passport's not hard to get. See, I don't know. I never did that stuff. So, but she says it's because I was like, it's easier said than done, Casey, right? You still got to get a passport. And she's like, that's not hard. I just go get one. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know why I'm thinking you have to go through some major application process. So, Casey, after your next donation, I have decided to hold you true to your word. I want you to stop giving donations, stop thinking about buying gifts, and I want you to save all your money so you can come meet me. I got a passport when I was a kid. See, that's what she says, so it must not be hard. And I think that's all you need, right, Casey? A passport and just money for the ticket. And you were saying you need money for other stuff because if you come with no money, you said it looks fishy. I don't know. I know you're from a whole different country, but I would think, like, I guess it's that way. I guess it would look fishy if you just come with nothing, and I don't know. I guess there's no need to rush it. So, I don't know how much you'll have to save up. I'm sure the plane ticket's not going to be cheap with that kind of distance. They got to pay for the fuel somehow. Originally, this shows how much I don't know about this stuff. Originally, I thought it would be like, because I wanted to go visit my friend in Florida, my childhood friend, and the ticket was like $250-ish, right? I think it was one way. So I'm sitting here, like, I don't know, I feel stupid for this, but when she's talking about needing a bunch of money for a plane ticket, I was like, Case, it's only like $250. Just stop sending me a donation. You could be here in no time. And then I was like, yeah, I guess that does make sense. The further you go, the more it would be. For some reason, I was thinking it was kind of like a train. I think a train's a little bit different, right? I don't know what I was thinking. So I don't know how much the plane ticket would be, but it still probably wouldn't take you that long. So I have made up my mind. I still need this donation this month because that helps pay for a certain bill. But after that, I'm going to be getting a job to make things a little bit easier for myself. So I really won't need your donations. I really don't think so. Not after this month. So save it all back. If you want to come meet me, right? You also need to take spending money. See, my thing is, though, I keep saying that all she has to do is get here and I'll do the rest. Like, I will pay for everything. She'll have a roof over her head. Like, but I guess it won't look right if you have no spending money and you're going to a whole different country, and it might look like you're up to no good, like you're being trafficked or something, right? Yeah. See, I gotta keep in mind, this isn't me going to Florida. This is somebody going from Australia to the United States of America. I'm sure it's a little different of a process. Take around 12 hours. From Australia to America? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a poll in the chat. Do you think Casey will really come down and visit me? I think everybody thinks she will, but there's some people out there going, I don't know if it's a smart thing, right? The people that love me, they're like, I know the first damn night she spends with him, she's going to be stabbing the hell out of him. Now we'll be together forever. Then I'm there going, Casey, we'll be together if you just let me live. I'll be trying to go live with the phone. I'll be trying to type in send help. You better not be one of those, I swear. I swear, you better not be one of those. She probably won't do anything to me until I hold her in my arms, and then when like she's like, oh, I gotta go back and right. Who knows? You better not hurt me, Casey. Swear to God, I am only here to give you love. You better do the same thing back. And there is no, I'll be with you forever if you take me out. Come on, Case. Keep in mind. Well, I don't know. Maybe I will talk to you like this if you take me out, right? I don't know. Now we're together forever. Blood all over, and I'm there going, Dad's right. Thank you. I don't know. You're welcome, baby. What would I rather wake up next to? That or I got choices. That's right. I got people who love me that wanna bear my children and all of this, that, and the third. And I think they're serious about it. You know what? I might pick the moo-ha-ha-ha. I think I could have some fun with that. The only thing that's kind of leading me away from that is Julie don't have the best diet, and her ass don't agree with her diet sometimes. You know what I'll do? Since she has a lot of flatulent issues, right? I'll just be like Angry Grandpa, oh god damn. Every time it happens, become a little thing. Oh god damn, Julie. Oh, that wake up the dead. She may put a collar on you and chain you to the bed frame. Kind of like Misery, right? She'll come in and break my legs with a sledgehammer. I don't know. There's a few people I'd like to meet, and I would like to meet Casey, and just because of how much she has kind of... I wouldn't be here right now. Like, I know I have you guys, but sometimes, you know, when you're by yourself, your mind can do certain things, right? Your mind can make you think it's worse than it is, and it completely just kills your motivation for doing this, and you just feel like... So... It's nice to have people like her in my life, and she's not the only one. Jordan reaches out. Jordan asks if everything's all right whenever I'm acting certain ways, and so, you know, I don't mean to keep putting the spotlight on her, but she really has helped me out a lot as far as keeping me strong and keeping me having a channel. Seriously, I would not be here. Not like in my mind, I'm better than how I was treated, so I would just go away, and I would just count it as a loss. I'd be pissed off, but I'd count it as a loss. But me continuing with this and dragging shit on, and that's because, well, I have some strength somewhere. But I wouldn't mind if she put a collar on me and chained me to the bed. But I don't want to be stabbed to death, and I don't want to have my wiener chopped off. You know, something like that. And there's some types of women out there that, so, and just because Casey says she would never hurt me and how in love she is with me and stuff, it's through the internet, right? Like, once you're with somebody, it can be a little different. That's why I respect Julie. She doesn't try to hide who she is. You don't got to get with her to find out if she's different or not. She is sitting on the internet going, right? And she shows the real her. And that is something that's good, because if you fall in love with Julie, you're in love with Julie, you know? See, right now I could fall in love with Casey because of how kind and perfect she is towards me, and there's no negativity, and it's like, it's just everything, right? But then when you get with her, it might be a different story. Don't worry, I would never hurt you, JP. We'll find out. 24 hours, 600 to 900 one way. And that's American dollars, ain't it? Yeah, so it's probably going to cost her upwards of like $2,000 Australian dollars, because that dollar, whatever you call it. I don't know why it's never the same, but I guess it's because because some currency is worth more than, who knows? All I know is I'm glad I don't live in Japan or China. Whoever has the yen. Can you imagine going up to buy some wonton soup and they tell you it's 1,000,000 yen? I guess it's paper money, it just says 1,000,000 on it, right? See, I like the simplistic $1, $20. I don't need something $1 million, right? But the value's of $20, or the value's $3 or something. I don't know how I feel about this. That'll be 150 yen. All right, that'll be 150 yen, you say, all right? No problem. I'll be right back. Excuse me, Casey. Get my yen, please. Thank you. Got my yen container. I don't know if I would have lived somewhere like that. Hey, a damn Yankee like me, I'd go somewhere and they'd say something like that to me. I'd be like, 150 yen. Oh shit. I could get on the cheapest plane. See, this is the streams you guys miss, huh? The old JP. Come on now. I just need some chatters, and I gotta have people, everybody stop hating on me, and right? God damn. Nobody should be miserable like that. The rupees dollar throws me off. 150 yen for a bowl of soup. Well, I don't know about you, Casey, but I'm take my business down the block. Huh? We're going to Yang's. This yins ain't working for me. Yeah. But I guess, I don't know. I'm just that just shows my smarts as an American, right? Well, it will take you a while to save up, Casey, but if you want to come and... I guess you could visit as long as you want, right? As long as you go back. See, I don't know the rules with passports, and I'm really simple when it comes to that, because I never really traveled. I have no reason to learn about it. So, I don't know, but I will promise you guys one thing. If she ever does come, I'll do a live stream. I'll do a live stream with her. I'm sure I have a way that I could give her courage and crap like that. Hey, JP, do you suffer from travel sickness at all? No, I love long car rides. That's why it wouldn't be a problem to go actually follow through with taking Amanda away from everybody. I love long car rides. That 6.5 hour drive, 9 hour drive would go by like this, right? Just... You know what I should do, Adam? I should really fuck with them. If they want to think I'm nuts, I should travel to where Amanda lives, record some video of her apartment complex, me standing outside of it, and upload it to YouTube. Just drive home, though, right? Just like something like I'm out front, or it's about to go down, or something. Here I'm in Pennsylvania when I upload it. Oh man, they'd have a field day. They would have a freaking field day. Yeah. Take a 9-hour trip just to film somebody's house, just to play that. Now that would be going back and forth for sure. I'm a lot closer to her in northern Indiana. Did you feel any of the effects from any of these hurricanes? I'm trying to think where Indiana is. North Carolina got hit hard with Helene, and Florida's with Milton. Where's Indiana at? Did you feel any of the hurricanes? Did you get the butt end of it where you got like just high winds or something? Because sometimes up here, when there's a bad hurricane, depends where it's at. We haven't, like Hurricane Helene, like it was raining for a week straight. It wasn't, but it was a constant. I'm pretty sure it was due to all that stuff. But sometimes like we'll get like a tropical storm type feel. It's very rare, but it's usually when something big happens. So it's like we get the very end of it. Like it's just touching us. The big parts over here wrecking that shit, and it's just right. It's going up this way, but we're getting that little touch of it. Indiana is west of you. We got some winds and rain in the forecast this weekend. I didn't look at my forecast. I don't know if we'll get hit with anything, but it was nice out when I went today. When I went out today, it was nice and a little chilly, but nice October. Little wind, blue skies. So I heard that 12 people died because of the tornadoes. No. I don't know. It's I don't want to make something bigger than it is, but it's just kind of crazy how all this stuff is happening so close to election time. And I'm not saying that I don't want to get too into conspiracy theories, but I don't know. A lot's happening at once. That's all I know. Like the whole world is at war. The whole world is now at war. And it ain't just because Russia, Ukraine, or Israel and Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran. Iran was broke. That I can tell you. It's not because of them. Now we got North Korea in the picture. Oh, you're not saying my name for a long time. And now they are going to war with South Korea. Like, this is no typical Kim Jong-un threats to America, right? Big bomb go boom long. Nothing like that. He is saying we're going to use nukes against South Korea. And South Korea now came out, the president or whoever, the leader, whatever they're known as. Some's prime minister, some's president, some's something else, right? Anyways, the leader of South Korea came out and said, if you use nukes on us, your regime will be over, courtesy of South Korea and our allies in America. And now they had a parade in South Korea where they're showing off their machinery and they're having their South Korea's army marching. And then who's behind them marching? American troops. So it's official, man. World War III is happening. Like, the whole world, if you look at World War II and how it started, it was about entities going against each other, and then it just blew up, right? I think we're at the start of World War III. This will be the beginning of the history books of World War III. When you hear a documentary voice come on and be like, in October 6th of 2024, South Korea came out, and right? And we're in the very beginnings of what's going to come. But now the North and South are going at it. So now we have 3 major conflicts. So love one another, guys, Just that's all I can say, because we're gonna just kill ourselves. We're all gonna blow each other up. It's just a matter of when. Until then, it's these superpowers threatening to do it. But until somebody actually pulls that trigger, or pushes that button, or turns that key... Yeah, I don't like it. The fake news are claiming that Trump sent COVID tests to Putin during the pandemic, but even if it was true, who cares? I don't know. All I know is I don't trust Kim Jong-un. I don't think he's dumb, but something that scares me about him, that it's not the same way with Vladimir Putin and all these other people that have nukes and stuff. See, Russia and all these other countries that threaten that and are at war, they live in the real world. They know the consequence. Like, they live in reality. They do, believe it or not. North Korea is like a distant. It's like M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong's movie, The Village, where you think they're back in the 1800s, the whole movie, and then you find out it was just a village in the woods of crazy people, and it really is in modern time. So what I'm saying is, North Korea, he lives in his own little bubble. North Korea is Kim Jong-un's happy bubble, where he is God. And who's going to tell him he's not? Not the way he executes his damn generals and his own family members. So who knows what he's believing in his head? That's some scary stuff, man. Like, what's stopping these scientists in North Korea that are the nuclear program from coming to him and saying, "Oh, we have greatest bomb for you, sire," right? Just building it up like it'll destroy America in one shot, just so they don't get their beheaded. Right? Oh, big bomb. Do you have one we test? One we can test? We can make one, sir. We can make one test, but this one's for the real deal, sir. No. So who knows what the hell he's believing? I don't think they even have the internet there. It's a different world. That's my whole point. Like, it's a different culture. It's a different world. It's a different belief system, and he is God. So I just wonder how, I know he went to school in America, I think, and I don't know. Maybe the ones that threaten to do it the most are the ones that don't have any, maybe they're the scared ones. I highly doubt it, because South Korea isn't doing anything to North Korea to warrant Kim Jong-un being mad. So Nah, they just have all the power in the world and they're drunk on it. So you do what I want, or you stop doing this, or this will happen. I watched a video about North Korea a couple days ago. Well, I'm just saying the whole world is at war. Officially. The whole Middle East is going back and forth. It's not just a proxy group versus Israel. It is the whole Middle East versus Israel. It's the whole Middle East clashing. The only ones that aren't in it yet is Saudi Arabia. Right? So the Middle East is crashing. I am surprised, though, with how we help these other countries out, our allies. I'm surprised that Russia, North Korea, all these people that are against us, I'm surprised they don't hit us with a sucker punch to one of those, like what's happening with Israel. Iran sends over 180 ballistic missiles as a retaliation, or as a, I'm surprised that's not happening to us. I'm sure we are intimidating, but I don't know. I just have a feeling it's going to get wild. It is going to get wild. And even at this point, I don't think Trump could fix it. Like, if he could make peace with everybody with where it's at now, he would go down in history as like Gandhi or something. Like, he was seriously the biggest humanitarian. If he can really do it and pull it off, because it's not just they invaded Ukraine and it's just starting to happen. It's been going on now, right? And there's been so the whole world is at war. So love one another. Stop being fools. So I hope the hurricanes are almost gone. Does the Bible talk about bad weather? I know it talks a lot about balls of fire coming down, and I think they're talking about missiles and shit, but does it ever talk about extreme hurricanes and extreme, I don't know, like extreme winds and weathers? And I don't know. I have no idea. If Trump was in office, there would be no wars, and when he wins, I bet the wars will be over within a few days. I don't think so. I don't know. It'll be interesting for sure. But I just don't know. I just know the world is at war right now, and the world is blowing up underneath Biden. If you think of World War II, man, this is how it started. It was all these little entities going at each other, then others got involved with other people's drama, and then World War II happened. So if Kim Jong-un does something to South, and if we back the South up with, do you see, I don't think Kim Jong-un's going to be like Putin and keep just keep putting up with us doing what he's saying not to do. I think he might not strike America, but I think he'll just try to level South Korea. And then our soldiers are there and stuff. Like, it's going to be a World War III. Either way, I don't know who's going to start it, though. I'm still deciding. Is it going to be the Koreans that's going to kick it off? I think it's going to be, I do think it might be the Middle East. I used to think it was going to be Russia because they have all those nukes and he keeps threatening it, and we're doing everything he's saying not to do. I don't think it'll be Russia. I'm starting to think it will be maybe Iran. They keep saying they're 2 weeks away from a nuclear warhead, and I do think it might be something involving Israel. I don't know. I don't know what would kick off a World War III, if it would have to be a nuke hit, or if it would just be as simple as us just backing some people and then it just gets out of control. I have no idea. My dad told me stories about having a lot of Japs in World War II. Oh, yeah? He killed 50 men. I tell you what, Hank, I killed 50 men. And I lost my shins, boy. What in the hell? Damn. Listen to him, Hank. It's the damn government. Your father lost his shins. He's Laotian. So are you Chinese or Japanese? Oh, man. I think that's what I might watch. King of the Hill. Something. It's been a while since I just watched a bunch of things. That's why I keep going. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch that. Don't forget to hit the like, everyone. There you go. I don't know whatever happened to that. They said they were going to bring King of the Hill back. They said Mike Judge was working something out with Paramount Plus, or it was already worked out. He's bringing it back. And I believed it because Beavis and Butthead was around, right? I was like, okay, hey. But I haven't heard nothing about King of the Hill since, so maybe they scrapped it. He said he would pick them out of the trees and they fell like a bundle of bananas. Yeah, he just, pow! Oh! Yeah. I would ask where how did he know where they were in the trees, but he was probably just looking for the flamethrowers being, something. Man. My dad was born during the Depression. He had an old sense of humor and mentality. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, man. That's what I wish we could go back to. Not the Great Depression, but that kind of sense of humor, that kind of dark comedy. Everybody, a world without the cancel culture. You know what I'm saying. The world, this world, but minus the cancel culture and Gen Z and all this. Some fat dude with a bald on one side and purple long hair combed over this side, identifying as a what was it, a Zebabli, whatever that is. That's right. How do you even get in that mind frame, Adam? How mentally messed up must you be to become that? It's one thing to want attention and say you're a woman when you're a man, but it's another to some of the way these people talk. It's like, how do you even get to that point? All these pronouns and all these, it's like, where's your where? I try to have an open mind. And I am a firm believer, if you're not hurting anyone, you do you. Like, if it makes you happy and it makes you a happier person, as long as you're not hurting anybody, you do you. But on the other hand, I am old school. And when I hear some of this stuff, especially since I'm not into it, so some of the stuff I'm hearing, it's like the first time I'm hearing it. I don't know. I guess it's just, without a doubt, it's a mental illness, but I guess it's just, I don't know. It goes beyond a man wanting to be a woman or a woman wanting to be a man. Like, it gets very, very complicated. So I think all these people that lived secret lives, like that show, my weird fetish or my strange fetish, or whatever. I seen there was a guy on there that had a 9-to-5 job, and I guess he lived a normal life, but every time he was at home in private, he would suck on a pacifier and put a diaper on, and his girl that he was with, she looked like she was 20 years older, and she looked like she was like she always wanted to be a caretaker, right? So she's living her dream. She's wiping his ass, and basically we've just turned into something where instead of that being shameful and that being hidden, that being a fetish, now it's, you must accept it, right? Now he's crawling on the sidewalks and he's shitting in the drainages and she's falling around with a wipey. And if you tell him you're sick, you're the monster. You're the one that's not normal. You're a bigot. You're a, right? You're lucky I can't spot my All in the Family box set right now. Because I'll show you what I want to go back to. The U.S. is full of mental. Hell yeah. But I don't understand why we push it. Why do we push, instead of getting some of these people help, we push the acceptance? What changed? Was it Caitlyn Jenner? I don't know. Something changed along the way one of these years. I can send scat photos if you want. Nah. Of you? I might be able to use that against you. Maybe I won't say no right away. I'll be like, hey, Hank, I see you've been coming in here putting me down, huh, scat man? Huh? Must I show that picture of you talking out of your ass? Wow, he's sick. All right. Hey, Casey, that's what I'm talking about. What about those people? Hold on. What about those people that say they identify as a dog or a cat? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. We're putting transgenderism to the side. We're more focusing on the trans, like, species and trans objects, you know. Bernie Sanders. What's next? Bernie Sanders coming on here going, that's it. I am hip. I am cool. I identify as a helicopter. Just imagine I have a big banner behind my helicopter saying free health care for everybody. If you want Casey to come see you, I can pick her up. What's next? Huh? I have no glass cleaning wipes left, and I have spit all over my glasses now. Little dots. That's what happens when you identify as a helicopter, right there. You want to see my impression of Bernie Sanders if he identifies as a helicopter getting up in the morning when he wakes up? Basically, it's just going to be me laying on the ground. You don't see anything, and then all of a sudden you see arms coming up. And just take it off. I picture Bernie Sanders opening up his closet and saying, let's see, what should I wear tomorrow for the big Congress meeting with Netanyahu? Right? Oh, and it's all just the same suit. He's that type of dude. It's all just black suits with blue ties. Just every damn thing in his wardrobe. Bernie Sanders has looked 65 years old for 40 years. It's truly an amazing thing to see. I identify as a hot woman's bicycle seat. There you go. I identify as Pinocchio. That's right. And that's because I'm around a lot of liars on here, and yeah, no. I have a fetish with women sitting on my face and stuff, so I think you know where this is going. Lie to me, baby. That's right. And then he hog-tied me on train tracks. And then he had his brothers abuse me, and then I'm such a worthless bitch. I couldn't say anything to my ex unless I wrote it on a notepad. Oh, good God Almighty! Oh God! My bra size is a B. I'll teach the bitch to know the difference. We all should identify as puppets. There you go. I'll tell you what I identify as. I'm sorry, Adam. I'll tell you what I identify as. So used to talking to Porch Man. I'll tell you what I identify as. See, that's why you watch a JP stream. It's like a WWF Attitude Era hardcore match. You just don't know what's going to happen, right? I identify, from this moment on, as somebody who had his fingers blown off in a firework accident. You don't want to see me try to give you the finger, huh? Let's see if I can do this here. Here you go, motherfucker. Huh? Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I identify as. Something simple. You have offended me, Adam. I challenge you to a duel. I pick Township Square. 5 to sundown. That would be great for a fisting fetish. There you go. How would that work with my Three Stooges impression, huh? My Curly, huh? What guy, eh? The Owen Wilson impression. There you go. Yeah, I would do a mean Owen Wilson impression if I had a blonde wig, some kind of like clay I could make like a crooked nose out of, and who knows. Yeah. I got a question for you, Adam. I think you're the best person to ask. Maybe Hank's a good one for this. If they hate me so much, Adam, Amber, all these people that talk shit and just are with the enemies, if they flipped on me, why do they stay subscribed to me, Adam? Why don't they leave me in the dust? If I mean nothing like they say, why do they stay subscribed? Is it as simple as they like me talking about them and they want to see what I do? What do you think? Because I'm telling you, man, if I'm not subscribed to Isaac, you get my point. So why do they stay subscribed to me if I'm so nasty and I'm such a monster and I'm so terrible? And why would they want to? Why? It must be because they like feeling important, and I don't know. Because I talk about them, I guess. Who knows? Maybe if I stop, they'll unsubscribe. But see, that's another thing I'm different in. I don't like watching people belittle me and talk shit on me. I don't want to see that. I don't go out of my way to subscribe to somebody that would do that to me. I figured you'd be a good person to ask, you or Hank, because I know you're intertwined to a certain point, right? I don't know about Hank, but I figure he is. I figure he sits back and watches everything. I want to know the reason why they stay subscribed as well. It makes no sense to me. All I know is there's some people out there I truly dislike. And I don't want to see their face. Like, they disgust me. I don't want to see, so I don't understand it. They act like I disgust them and that I'm so terrible all of a sudden. I used to be the shining light of their nights. Now all of a sudden I'm just terrible. But why do they stay subscribed then? They don't interact with my channel at all. What's the point? They don't give likes, I'm sure of that. And if they give dislikes, nobody ever sees it. I know I don't, so it's kind of pointless on their end. And that's YouTube doing that, not me. Who knows? There's some things that you just don't understand. I have no idea why any of them are... see, hold on, I read that wrong. I have no idea who any of them are and where they go. Is this the same Adam F that I knew back a couple years ago? You don't know? Oh, all right. That's how I should act, right? Deja vu, right? And anytime someone brings up somebody that has hurt me, I'm going to just go, never heard of them. There you go. That's what I got to do. Like or dislike, it's still channel interaction. Yeah. Well, the dislikes are no big deal. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting. I could get one. I could have 20 of them. I don't know. Because YouTube doesn't show them. It's a YouTube's decision, not me. You can go out of your way to go to a third-party website to see what the numbers are, but who the hell is doing that? Not your average Joe. So it doesn't affect me at all. I do remember them from chat, obviously, but yes, you got to forget them. I am. Because I realize nothing I do would make me feel whole. Like, I always talk about revenge and wanting to see, but I would feel guilty. I would, and then it would make me look even worse, if that's possible. So, you're right. The best revenge or the best thing to do is move on. And I have. I just got nothing else to talk about. I don't do the cartoon show no more. I don't react to Michael Green's clickbait vlogs. I was known to have content by tearing people down, like as far as cyberbully, like, you know what I mean. So now that I don't do any of that, I come on here and guess I'll just have virtual lovey-dovey time with Casey. You know what would fix that problem? The panels. Right? Go live and every live stream is a panel and the porch, right? I'd have a co-host. I'll tell you one thing, Adam. We weren't best friends or anything, and I don't know how close you were to him. I don't think you were very close personally with him, but I really do with how things are and just with how people act and just I really do miss Doug. I do. It was nice having another streamer that I connected with. Like, he would go live and just chill out with his people, and that's mainly what I would like to do. And I would stick up for him with the trolls and stuff, and I really miss him, man. I do. I think I would have a different existence right now if he was still streaming. I know Mary's Place wouldn't be making up lies because Doug wouldn't allow it. Unreal. So, me personally, I can't speak for you, or anybody else, but I do. I miss Doug. I miss him on YouTube. It was different. It wasn't, when he would go live, he would talk shit on Michael Green because they were doing shit to him, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but mainly it was just him with a big Diet Coke and just with the fucking digital glasses on and joking around and stuff, right? And just streaming. It's different now. I'm not going to say his death made it all different. It would be nice if he was still here. Somebody that, I think he'd still be in my chats. I think, I just think, one thing, Doug, I don't know, he genuinely liked me. I don't think he would ever flip, because even when I went after some of his people because they were messing with some of my people, he'd go on there and he would not be happy with me because he was friends with these people, but he never flipped on me. He would say, I'm disappointed in JP's actions, but it was different. We don't have streamers like that on this side of YouTube. I'm the only one left, and I'm not doing a good job these days because I was fucked with. It sucks people like Emma exist that just make it miserable for others. I wish Doug, I just wish she wouldn't be a thing and Doug would be still. I do miss it all. But life happens. He's in a far better place than this world. So I wouldn't want to take him out of his everlasting happiness. Yeah. Right at the end, he quit giving a shit about himself and gave up. I know, man. His sugar was so out of control. He was having a heart attack and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't want to put words in the man's mouth because, I'm not Mary's Place. I don't make shit up about the dead just to cause pointless drama for other people. But I do think, he kind of stopped caring as much when it was getting so nasty with Bridget. And, that's his daughter. So. Oh, well, I know that's all the past. But it just sucks. I wish it would have been a better ending for him here on Earth, and just wish he was still here on Earth. I'd definitely still be going on his panels. I don't care who would hate me. I don't give a fuck. I'd be going on his panels, and even when I would be doing things that wasn't the nicest towards his community, right? When I would go live, he would still come in the chat. He would still come in once in a while with the eyes symbol, or with the eyes, or with, he would just come in with a random comment, you know. So I think Doug was one of the real ones. He was able to look past the drama, storyline, scripted bullshit, the entertainment, and he was able to just be one of the real ones. And that's what I remember about him. I won't get into the whole Bridget thing. I just wish he was still around. It just seems like it really changed after he left. So, most of his people migrated to Guest Mob and migrated to the very people that made Doug's life a living fucking hell. I think that would tear him apart too if he knew that. That's why I'm very clear on emphasizing to Jordan and Porchman and certain individuals that Doug would be so proud of you. And I'm not doing it just to bring up his name. I'm just doing it because it's true, man. If Doug knew that when he passed away, instead of you guys going to people that tried to completely ruin his whole life, you came to somebody who stuck up with him and somebody he liked, I'm telling you, he would have been so proud of you guys. For what it's worth. And although I still am stuck on certain people because I love them, and it just hurts that they have no love for me after everything, I think he'd be proud of me that I have the desire to move on from the drama communities. But I do miss him. We weren't best friends or anything, but I miss his presence on here for sure. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. But yeah, you're right. He stopped taking care of himself, and I thought that would have been a wake-up call when he went to the hospital at that time that Hot Lips was getting all those donations for balloons that the balloons didn't cost nowhere what she got, right? Anyways, I thought that would be a wake-up call when he had that near-death experience and came back, and I guess he was starting to be a little better, but then all of a sudden, I don't know. You put Doug in front of me and you put Tina Dandridge, you know who I'm going to pick. Even Charlie has quit streaming. Has he? But what the hell? How long ago? Does he do YouTube at all? Well, I'll be damned. If it's one thing that I learned during the stream, it's that. Charlie's not doing YouTube anymore. And he probably hasn't done it for like a year. And I'm here talking about how... Right? You know why? That's because he beat them all. He shoved it in their face. They said he was worthless. They said he was the black sheep of the Green family. He came back through the ashes that they tried to just throw away. He got a beautiful woman to marry. He got a good job, a brand new car. He has no use to go back and forth with these fucking outcasts that want to pretend they're somebody. Good for him. Good. Actions speak louder than words. What's Isaac doing these days? Who's the real loser? That's what he showed. Good for him. I would applaud right now, but I don't... The headphone users and stuff. I'm glad to hear that. It's been a long time since he streamed. Well, you learn something every day. Here I thought he was still doing streams and, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I was picturing if Erica was still sitting beside him, but I figured he was still doing streams. Wolfpack and all that. So he's not on YouTube anymore. Times have changed, haven't they? Well, that's nothing but good news. That's nothing bad. That's good. He got what he was looking for, and he's happy in life. So he has no need to go back and forth with a bunch of, like I was just saying, a bunch of jabronis. He has no need to show receipts. He has no need to prove anything to anybody because he's happy. He has no need to put on a front anymore. Right, Emily? He has no need to impress anybody. He has no need to build anything because he's happy in life. Erica's the best thing that ever happened for him. I think without Erica, Charlie would still be on here talking about skull fucking his haters. So, Erica was sent from God. Like, she was a blessing. She was. She really was. And I'm glad it worked out. And I hope it continues to work out with them. I think Casey might be my Erica. The only problem is she's not achievable. She's too far away. So, if Casey would live up the street or something, she would definitely be the best thing that I could ever ask for. As far as girlfriend-wise, I wouldn't have to worry about her hurting me, cheating on me. She's so loyal. It just sucks she's so far away. I tell her straight out, if it wasn't for the distance, you are perfect wife material. You do nothing but try to help me. There is no games, going to the enemies, doing things out of spite. You don't let me push you away. Like, she would be perfect for me. But it wasn't meant to be. I refuse to believe that if somebody was meant for me, they would be 12,000 miles away. So that wasn't meant to be. But it's a shame. It really is, because she would be absolutely perfect. And I pictured whatever guy she lands up getting with in the future, Adam, he'll probably look just like me. Wouldn't that be kind of creepy? Casey gets a boyfriend, right? And he's like a spitting image of me. Glasses, beard, right? The only difference is he's not into NASCAR. Same frickin' Aussie tattoos, everything. That would be a little creepy. He has nothing to do with drama. Occasionally he will post something about his sister on Facebook. Jennifer or Kimberly? Hopefully Kimberly. Kimberly was the nice one. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Adam. And I'm not just saying that. Like, that is a nice surprise for once. I am glad. I knew he had his life together and he was getting it together, but I didn't know he was completely happy and just left all this behind. That's a big deal. So, because he had a following. Like, you know, he had more viewers than Isaac. Doug and him would compete for the most viewers on the drama in the drama communities. So to kind of walk past all that, and I'm sure he keeps in contact with some of his big supporters, but still, to give all that up, to live your real life, I can't do nothing but respect that. Like, there's nothing bad to say about any of that with Charlie. I think that is just, he came out on top. That's how I see that. Isaac said he would never have any of that. And he has everything and more. While Isaac's still stuck on the internet, fucking around with little communities, right? He showed everybody. I like that. She's got breast cancer, I guess. I didn't know she has breast. I knew Kimberly had a pair, but I didn't know Jennifer. He keeps in contact with his half-sister, Dawn, and his mom. I wonder if he keeps in contact with Doug's sister, Barbara, and all them. Hey, what's the update with Nick Welsh? Nick Welsh! Yeah! Is he still in jail threatening to... Huh? What's the update with Nick? He's got to be out by now. Well, hopefully he's a success story. Hopefully he moved away from the bath salts. Right? Just... Nick Welsh style! I'm coming to kill you, bitch! Right? Nick Welsh, I made fun of Nick Welsh so much. He was in prison and he was getting into black magic, right? He's bored, so he's getting black magic. So he has a little doll he's making and he's poking it with pins going, yeah, now who's coming to kill a bitch? And I'm here going, Amanda! Oh, I'm going to Wyoming, Michigan! Nick Welsh style! Good God. That's what I can do for content. Talk about Nick Welsh. That's an easy go-to. Or I can be Tyke. Turn on my microphone and see and act like I'm getting anal probed by aliens or something in the middle of a cornfield. I can do that. That's not too much drama. Remember, hey Casey, remember that skit I did where it was Tyke and Doug, and Tyke was acting like he was all messed up with drugs, and Doug was something about the aliens, and Doug was something. I think I was yelling something like, "Get out of there, Tyke! Get out of there right now!" Yeah, life goes on. I don't know what kind of sentence he got, but he did. I don't know how. Like, I just know he tried killing Doug's niece. I don't know how bad it was, so he might not have got a bad sentence. Maybe it was just threats, and maybe he just had a knife, or I don't know how it was. But the way Doug and his sister acted, you know, he was losing his mind. Like, he was. And that's crazy, man. When I first met Nick Welsh, he was so put together. He was a JP 2.0. Like, seriously, he had a community. That's where I met Andrew O'Grady, people that loved him, and then just one day, I guess he got into bath salt. I don't know. One day somebody came to me and said Nick Welsh is in prison for trying to, like, what the hell? I think that's when I started saying expect the unexpected. Who knows? Nick was a good guy. Then he just goofed gone. Yeah, poof gone. I know. I mean, Mary Jane is changing my ways a little bit, but I think it just makes me more emotional. I do think if I wouldn't do this stuff, I wouldn't care about Amber and them. Like, I would be like, fuck you guys. I do think I would have that attitude, and I'd be real popular right now, because that's what's holding me back, being stuck on them. So, you know, this does make me more emotional. Like, it makes me feel like I deserve better and all this other stuff, and I don't know. So maybe he just got into bath salts, and the guy I did meet was, right? Although I didn't really agree with how he used to have his little boy right next to him while he was threatening the things he was going to do to Isaac. I don't think that was the best example. His little boy was only like 6 or 7, right? To see your dad right there sitting on the internet. So I don't know how I felt about that, but other than that, he seemed like he had good morals, and I don't know. I could be wrong about it. I didn't know him really too personally. I just know what I saw. I go by what I see. I'm glad that he never hurt whatever her name is. I don't know. I don't know who first told me about that. I don't think it was Doug. It was, I don't know. It was some regular viewer like you. Did you hear Nick is in jail? Somebody told me. Like, what the hell did he do? He tried to kill Barbara's daughter. Like, he tried to kill his wife. And then Highlander or somebody like that sent me a video of Nick Welsh's, I guess he did a live stream where he's all hopped up on the yits and the ats, and he's gloating about doing bath salts, and I don't know. Bath salts is no joke. Why did he pick that? That's the shit that turns you into a cannibal and stuff. Why would you even want to try that? Wonder what happened to that Mexican guy in the wheelchair who used to stream. He would jump on his bed to make people laugh. Were they a part of the drama? Was he a part of the drama communities? The Mexican guy? The only Mexican dude that I knew acted the fool was Frank the Tank. Taking the back scratcher and scratching his balls and putting on a Christmas thong and dance around. And a Mexican guy in a wheelchair that would jump on his bed for attention or something like that during his streams. Oh, come on, man. It's not me. Fucking man. Not me. A memo, man. I don't know. I don't remember any. Yeah. Good night. Love you. I don't remember any Mexican that was in a wheelchair. The only wheelchair-bound person I know is Mark Rydell. Right? I'll never forget that stream that Highlander showed me, where I guess the trolls were saying that he's crippled and he can't walk and stuff, and he was like, I can too walk! And he moves his wheelchair back, he pulls out this damn walker, slams it down, and he's like, what? It's like I saw that clip, and I was, even though it wasn't live, I was there yelling at the clip going, okay, you can walk, sit down. Good God. Jesus, you can walk, Mark. You can walk. We believe you. Sit down. Christ. Why is everybody trying to prove everything to everybody? Who cares? You don't know him. Who cares if he can't walk? But he did prove them wrong. He can walk. He took 3 steps. A little wobbly, but he took 3 steps. So he's not a pure paraplegic. He did prove that. I don't know what he's considered, but I think he is a paraplegic and he can't walk. He just got that adrenaline rush. I'll show you. Dang. The only thing that would have made that greater is if he got amazed he was walking. I'm doing it, Marianne. I'm doing it. God damn. Quick, come here. Oh my Lord, Bucky, it's a miracle. Get Mom. Oh shit. And scene. All right, there we go. He got big mad and he showed you. That's right. He also showed he could take a shit and wipe his ass on his own too. Like he was on a mission to prove everybody wrong, wasn't he? I'll show you. My sister has to wipe my ass. Takes his porta potty. Crack. Transfers himself over. I'm watching her going, oh Christ, no. All right, you can wipe your ass. Come on. You know what I should have said to him? I should have said, hey, Mark, you can wipe your ass, but can you empty your porta potty? Oh, yeah? Oh, man. Get away, Mary. I got it. Memories. I guess I can thank Mark Rydell for that. He did make it a little more entertaining for all of us, not just me, you know. So, the only praise I'll give him is let's see him walk that potty cup to the toilet and dump it. That's right. He could have just sat on the... Yeah, I will never understand that, Adam. It's good you brought that up. He's in a wheelchair. Why did he will himself to the porta potty and make everybody watch him take a crap? Was it a fetish with one of those freakish women that got into convicted sex offender or something? Why didn't he say, I'll be right back, I gotta take a douche? And then he wheels himself out of the room and it's just an empty room and he... Right? Why in the world? Why can't he wheel himself to a bathroom? Why does he have to have a portable potty? He's not that crippled. He's like... That's just laziness. That's just, I gotta take a shit, but I don't want to leave my room. That's what that is. He is more than capable to be mobile with his chair. So he can go to the bathroom. I don't think I'll ever see that. That was a once in a... I don't care who you discover on this side of YouTube. I think somebody taking a crap in front of their live audience will be a once in a... The things that make you go, ugh. He would shit himself trying to wobble to the... Yeah, dang. he would have the walking farts, right? The 3 steps he would take. Donald Trump's doing a rally 50 feet from him going, get down! That I can tell you. He's having PTSD, right? Butler, Pennsylvania. God. It's even funnier because he never got striked for it either. Did he delete that right away? Or, like, I guess he kept it up too, huh? We're all different, you know, just because I have too much pride to do that doesn't mean he does. Or it doesn't. Whatever. Whatever makes sense with that. Irritable bowel syndrome. I think the thing that blows my mind the most with all that is there's actually women out there that he can get their attention. And then when they find out he's a convicted sex offender, they make excuses for him. Like, there's actually women out there existing that are that lonely and that desperate. That's all that is desperation. It's not really stupidity and stuff. That's just desperation. You don't feel like you're worth anything else, and whatever you want to call it. But there was always, unless they were fake accounts, there was always a few women in his chats, and because I would go live ranting about it. I'd be like, how? Maybe a lot of that was just trolls. I don't know. I never really hooked myself to Mark Rydell's bullshit, but I just remember seeing women in there, and I would just come on here all dumbfounded trying to figure out how they're okay with him. Remember the one woman sent him a necklace or something, and there was something going on there. He is dating a smoking hot blonde chick. I meant blind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like, hey Hank, it's like that scene from Mask with Cher, with that kid, that disformed kid, Rocky Dennis, right? And he falls in love with that beautiful blonde, but she's blind, and she wants to feel his face, and he's all nervous. And then he puts her hand at his face, and she's there feeling his forehead going. And he's there going, I know. Right? That's what I'm thinking of. Hey, that's putting down blind people. You can be blind and be against a convicted sex offender. Blind and deaf. There we go. A deaf mute. And she don't even want to be with Mark Rydell. She just can't say no. She's like, that's right. We're in love. Good Lord. That movie is based on... I know it is. Rocky Dennis. Look it up. Definitely. Yeah. I think the real name... Was his real name Rocky Dennis? They called him the Elephant Man, I think, and stuff, right? It wasn't the same Elephant Man that John Hurt played in that Anthony Hopkins movie, Elephant Man. It's not the same case. It's another dude. Maybe they didn't call him the Elephant Man syndrome. He had some kind of... The syndrome had a name. I think he looked kind of like a lion, like the way a little bit. Well, anyways, look, I guess, we all do our thing. Marky Mark and the pedo bunch is over there doing their thing. Talking about which playground is the nicest looking one. And other people are doing their thing. And I'm doing my thing. One of my things is I ran about people doing their thing. I'm going to stop doing that. But anyways, I'm doing my thing. Charlie's doing his thing, right? I'm so proud to hear that of Charlie. Like, I'm just so happy to hear that. It's not really proud to hear it, but I'm just glad I'm glad he could rise above. He really did deserve that. He was put through hell. We didn't always see eye to eye. I think he disliked me more than he liked me, but I'm as real as it gets, and I just like hearing a success story, and he deserves a success story. Imagine the problems a gold miner has finding a date. They ask about yourself, you say, I'm a miner. But you can follow that up with, I have gold. No. When they say you're a miner, you're going to have Mark Rydell coming out going, what'd you say? He's going to be like the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. Who the fuck said that? Right? Wow, fucking miner. He did not live that long. Who's that? Oh, yeah, Rocky Dennis, I know. Hello? No. All right. Love you. Bye. Yeah, let's see here. Why do I have a feeling his name was Rocky Dennis? They did use the real guy's name. There's one easy way to find out. Don't even take much looking up. You just look up the cast and it tells you who he played, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's going to be hell. I've looked that up already and it just brings me to Jim Carrey's movie Mask. If I look up Mask cast or anything like that, it's not going to come up with the Cher movie. I've done that. I remember that. Let's see here. Or if you wanted to date a gold miner, you would have to say, I'm looking for a miner. I think that was his name. Rocky Dennis? Yeah. I would just say I'm looking for gold. I don't know. But I'm not, I guess I'm one of the smart ones. Who knows? I'm looking for gold. Well, I wouldn't have to worry about that. I don't think there's really any women gold miners. That's all guys, and I'm not gay. I have never once seen a picture of a woman gold miner. Have you? It's all guys with mustaches, and they're all dirty in their nails, and right, they got an orange hat on and a sledgehammer over their shoulder. I've never seen one woman that was a gold miner. They're at home taking care of the family. It was his name. Who are you blocking, Casey? I might take you off as a mod because I'm paying attention to chats. I only needed you as a mod because I was going to give all my focus to finding Amber's ex. So I was going to be busy creating a Facebook, and I wasn't going to be able to pay much to this, pay much attention to this. So Rocky Dennis, there you go. I wonder if he really fell in love with a blind girl, or if that was just for the movie. Who knows? I did not block anyone. Well, you're still unmodded. You're still unmodded because I like you begging. You're cute when you beg. So whenever you message me, whenever you're like, you should make a mod, GB. Right? You remember that fool Hickory Hill? I do now, but I can't remember much about him. I remember, weren't you Hickory Hill before you were Hank? Hickory Hill was somebody like you that came around every now and then, and I do remember Hickory Hill, though, yes. Wouldn't that be funny if you were Hickory Hill and you're just like, do you remember this guy? God damn. Well, it ain't going to make you feel any better because I do remember him, but I don't remember much about him, so it didn't have that much of an impact on me. That's kind of like that, what's he known as? Low-Cow Re-Snipes? You probably know who I'm talking about. Low who? Like, yes, I remember him, but never had that much of an impact. Let's see. That was a good movie, though. Rocky, Mask. That was very good. That was probably Cher's best movie. I didn't see all of them, but that was probably Cher's. I think she did very good in it. There wasn't much to her, but she was, you know, I mean, she wasn't the most prettiest thing, but yeah. If you go by Mask and stuff, it's like, meh, like that. But go watch her music video, If I Could Turn Back Time. Right? Right? Where she's in front of all those Navy guys, and you know they haven't seen their wives in how many freaking months, and she's there in this lingerie going, if I could turn back in time, I'll be blue, blue balls. You know, they're all dancing with mops behind her, and you know they just want to get, you know. You know, you can only imagine what they're thinking. She's there straddled on a big freaking cannon on the boat going, and I could turn back time. Oh, shit. Cher was good, though. She was. She's still kicking, too. Cher owns an entire floor of a luxury hotel in Las Angeles, sorry. Yeah, and she's still doing concerts and stuff. She was playing in Las Vegas for a while. So I think I seen an interview with her not too long ago, and she's like, what is she, like 80 some years old now? And she still looks okay. Where they? I always lose everything. How old is Cher? I'm going to say 80.
78 years old.
No, I was too old. 78, huh? Kind of looks like Amanda B, doesn't she? Pump the brakes. Look. Hi, Baba. Hi, PvP. Are you gonna come screw me? PvP, are you still a little too busy with your life? Too busy? Okay, maybe next year then. We're in love. Good God. Anyways, 78 years old. Oh, there we go. There we go. Working, streaming, 9 to 5. What a way to try to make a living. Barely being liked. What is with all these women? All right. She does not look 78. Well, you can tell she has a lot of work done. She looks good, but it's not natural. It's just like Dolly. That's just like a lot of them. So 78 years old. I had to think for a second. She's 3 years older than my mom. You don't hear much out of Cher. I mean, I don't follow her, but you don't really hear much out of her. You don't really hear much at all. Yeah, surgery can do wonders, that's for sure. Yeah. I haven't hit it up for a couple days, but I've been hitting up the retro gaming console. Thinking about doing that last night, but I didn't do it. I still have to watch the NASCAR truck race. I still got that recorded, so... And I did everything I could not to have it ruined. Seriously, a truck race is no big deal. So if there's a troll out there, I don't give a fuck. It ain't like the cup race. I saw that. Truck race, right? Whatever. Let's see here. She is trying to set back time. She's trying to turn back time. She's gonna leave Hank when the bloom blows. He's gonna be grabbing his mop and dancing all around the floor. 'Cause she's gonna turn back time. Those are the only, the only 3 songs I know from her. And I didn't know if I should count this because of it's Sunny, but I Got You, Babe. Which, the version with Beavis and Butthead is the best. It's more rockish sounding. She's a little older, right? Seriously, go watch the music video with Beavis and Butthead, where she's singing with them. And let's see here. If I could turn back time and Believe. I think that's what it's called, Believe. The one she's known for. Out in the car, hoping to see the northern lights to take pics. Where you at? Antarctica? Where the hell's there northern lights around here, Creative J? You're not that far from me. Where are you going to see northern lights? See, I don't think I would travel to see a solar eclipse. Like, some people travel like thousands and thousands of miles to witness a solar eclipse. I'll go on my back porch and watch an event like that, but I'm not going to travel out of my way for a 30-minute solar eclipse. Like, right? Do you see it, baby? There's the halo. Don't look at it without the glasses. It's perfectly, it looks like Lord of the Rings. One ring to rule them all. All right, let's go home. We got a long trip. Like, what's the big deal? God. Been in New York quite a few different times this year. There you go. I'm still thinking about driving up there and seeing if Shirley wants a piece. I don't know. She acts like she wants to have some lovely time with me, but then she says she's not that kind of girl, so I don't know. I don't know how to read her. Maybe she wants to settle down with me, which I'm all for that. I think that's obvious. I don't know. I don't think they're serious. I think these women, they come to fuck around with me because they know I'm lonely, and you know, they like that I call them beautiful because I don't know. Some of them have to know they are. I think they are. Let's see here. We can see them from Toronto. Oh, yeah. Most of my viewers are in Canada. I've come to that conclusion. I don't know about my whole existence because I had a nice amount in England, but, or the UK, same difference. But Canada, I do think, is my highest viewership this whole time. Think about it, man. ASMR was from Canada. Zach's from Canada. Amber. Emma. All these people that are my fans or that watch me, that follow me wherever I go, they're from Canada. Right? There's more. I just have to think. Like, there is more that's from Canada. A lot of people. So I must be kind of... YouTube must push my streams over to Canada somehow. I don't know. But a lot of my viewers from the past were from Canada. Because I used to talk about that a lot. I was like, man, hardly anybody's from America. I'm never going to find anybody on here, right? Because nobody's local. Nobody's... They were all either from the United Kingdom or they were from Canada. That's what it seemed. We understand comedy. There you go. I just wish some of you would understand dark comedy. You take everything too literal. I guess if you want to hate somebody, anything they joke about, you try to make them look bad with it. I don't know. I'm in New York. I'm talking about the lights, JP. Oh, yeah? There must be some kind of earthly event that I don't know about. Because I don't know why New York would be getting the Northern Lights. Isn't that Alaska? And I know something happened not too long ago where the lights were being seen in places. I don't know. I don't follow the world news. Something happened, I guess. You could pass as a Canadian. Eh? I guess. Are they... Well, ironically, I do remember... No, I can't remember. Never mind. I was going to say... I thought Amber said her ex looks like me, but maybe she was saying he don't. Maybe I said I do when she showed the picture. I can't remember who said who, but anyways... The hell were we talking about? Oh, yes. As far as I can remember, I think I kind of favor her ex, so he's Canadian. So maybe I look Canadian. Toronto, we see Northern Lights. All the time? That would be cool. Going out in my back porch and seeing like blue and purple, like kind of waving, right? Something like that. It's boring where I live. We don't have anything like that. Sometimes I look up in the sky and I wish I could just see a shooting star. I've never experienced that. I've been in moments where somebody would say, look, there's a shooting star, and I look, there's not, like it just went by or something. I've never looked up in the sky, and I don't think so, where I just seen a star just fly across and disappear. I don't think so. I look up at the stars, and I feel so small, and I just wonder, I just wish I could go up there and just see everything, right? I bet it's just, I don't know. I know it's just a movie, but Interstellar makes it look like it's just so beautiful. It's just crazy. And the James Webb Telescope, the images it brought back, it is gorgeous. Once, twice a year. Oh, it's kind of like, what was I just talking about? Looks like Lord of the Rings. Oh, a solar eclipse. Kind of like that. Happens every once in a great while, right? Except solar eclipses, aren't they like once in every 20 or 50 years? It's a little more dramatic. I never seen a shooting star. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better, Jim, because you're like, what, 3 times older than me? So if you never experienced one. Well, guess you're getting ready for your surgery, huh? November. I know you don't have Twitter and all that, and I don't got Facebook anymore, so I was going to tell you to let me know how it goes, but the only time we get to talk is on here, so try to catch my stream after your surgery, like, you know, just let me know you're all right, because if I lose you, then I'm down to, as far as people I can talk to, the ones that don't stay silent for whatever their reasons are, I'm getting down to the nitty-gritty here. That's right. I've seen a shoot. Oh, you have? All right. I have never seen a shooting star. You know what's really fun to do? And I used to do it as a kid, but I don't do it no more. Well, one, because we got rid of our trampoline. I used to lay on we had a big trampoline in the backyard when I was younger, and I used to lay at night, like 1, 2 in the morning, somewhere around there. I used to lay on the trampoline at night and just stare up at the star and stargaze and stuff. And then one thing me and my childhood friend used to do with the trampoline is we'd go out real late at night together, and the trampoline, you know how it has like a blue padding around the springs, right? Well, we would lay down flat because my property's up a little bit from the sidewalk. Like there's a little cliff and then the sidewalk. So if you lay down flat, they really can't see you. And we lift up the blue part, right? And every time somebody walked by, we would just mess with them. We would be hiding, right? Can't remember what we all did, but I remember. And then we would be quiet when we would do whatever we did, and they're looking around. I forget what the hell. We would be yelling something. Yes, please let me know. Please, somehow, find a way. Maybe I'll make a Facebook by then. I think you still have like a whole month before your surgery. So, I don't have too many people that are brave enough to be regular participants in my chat these days. And I understand it. Like, I was told a while ago that the reason some people don't is because they don't want to get attacked. And I know I am you see what happens, right? People do get attacked if they try to show me support. So I understand that. Who wants to be attacked and focused on? I understand why that can deter some people, and they love me, but they stay quiet. I understand why just useless individuals like Emma can cause that for other people. I understand that. And some of their communities are worse than the streamers. Like, they're very obsessive, and so I do understand the intimidation, and it's just the reality we have, it's just the communities that exist. So I do believe that's a certain point for some, not the majority, but for some, I think that is the reason. They don't want to be bullied. They don't want to, they're very beautiful individuals, and they don't want their life fucked with. Who does? So why not support me and just stay silent? And I understand it all. It's just, I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I just wish people like Isaac and Emma and different people like that wouldn't exist. I don't want to say anything about physical harm or anything. I just wish they weren't here. It would be such a better place. But that's not how the world works. You got to have the good and the bad. So, how was the remake movie? Nightmare on Elm Street? That's what you're talking about. I didn't watch it again yet. I still got to get to the other 6 of these. But I remember pretty much of it. And the ending alone, I don't want my Freddy Krueger to be a child molester. I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather him be just like a serial child murderer. And I'm pretty sure that's how he was in the originals. And when I go back and watch all these, it'll refresh my memory. But I am more than sure that the remake is the one that took that kind of that jump and made him that. And then, because I think Wes Craven came on, I think I heard him somewhere say that somebody said the original plans were for Freddy to be that, but Wes Craven went the other route, So, the most terrifying nightmare yet. Yeah, right. I don't think so. You give me a Nightmare on Elm Street, the one where that girl, Dream Child, the one where that blonde chick is pregnant with that Freddy's kid or something. What was that? Well, anyways, that was a lot more creepier than whatever this offered. Have you watched the Carl Sagan 12-hour special called Cosmos? No, I haven't really looked into him too much. I looked up a couple more speeches from him. There was something else. It was kind of like the Pale Blue Dot, but it was basically saying how, it was basically the same message about how Earth is the only home we have. And it was the same thing, but it was different. just talking about it, how much we waste our time on insignificant things like hatred and stuff, right? Because yeah, I have to look more into him. I don't know what religion he believed in. I don't know if he was religious, if he was an agnostic or an atheist. I don't know what he was. I just know the impact his message had on me, which was a godly type impact. So it changed me, man. I know some of the people out there that like the way I used to tear people down. It ruined all that, but I think it changed me for the better. I didn't have the desire to, I don't know, it opened my eyes. I never had something like that done to me before. It was a random thing I discovered on YouTube, the recommendation, the rabbit hole, and I just seen the pale blue dot, and next thing I know, I'm talking about how love is the only thing that matters, and so I think that message alone had a bigger impact on the way I think more than Michael Jackson being in my life and stuff. Like, he changed me in ways, but I don't know. It did something to me. I'm not as popular now because of it, but I don't feel right whenever I act like I used to because I can see what life is about. And I'm wasting time, man. So it's hard to come on here and be positive and lift people up when everybody's telling you you can't do that and you're worthless. And it almost is like good versus evil. I don't want to make it more than what it is, but that's what it feels like. I think my intentions are true. I talk about what I want to do all the time. I just have people that fuck around with me and for reactions and stuff. So at least my intentions are there, right? At least people can say, well, he wanted to do good on here. Just got involved with the wrong people. He got the attention of the wrong people. There you go. Who knows? At a lecture he gave, then he signed books after it. Oh, you were there? Let's see, he smoked pot. You damn right he did. That's why he was so brilliant. He explains it. Let's see here. There you go. I honest to God met him once. What year did he die? Wasn't it like the mid 2000s? No, it was the 90s, wasn't it? What year did Carl Sagan die?
Carl Sagan died on December 20th, 1996.
Mid 90s. Hey, Tupac, wait a minute. When did Tupac Shakur die?
Tupac Shakur died on September 13th, 1996.
What was the month of Carl Sagan? September. When did Carl Sagan die? September.
Carl Sagan died on December 20th.
Oh, December. Never mind. All right. So I say, wait a minute, what am I discovering here? See, I'm finding some big conspiracy here. Let's see if Biggie Smalls died on some kind of anniversary of Tupac. Because they say that was an inside by Puffy, all of them. So, when did Biggie Smalls die? Let's see, September.
The Notorious B.I.G. died on March 9th, 1997.
A year later. So, Tupac was September, right? September. So, not quite a year later. Can you imagine that? I seen interviews where Biggie Smalls was talking about Tupac right after he died. And can you imagine that? Like 8 months later, you're dead. All just so Puff Daddy can make a name for himself going, I miss you, Big. Yeah, I miss you, Big. Right? I'll be missing you. We love you, Big. People called Diddy for years because he had the most to gain from taking them out. So a lot of people, a lot of conspiracy theorists out there, they were blaming Puff Daddy for the murders. And now it's all coming out they were right. Yeah. Puff Diddley. There we go. Puff Diddley. Good Lord. Well, he didn't suicide himself yet. He didn't pull a Jeffrey Epstein, so that's a little weird. I would think they'd be taking him out here very soon if so. Because I am sure he's probably got tapes of the Obamas and shit. I am sure he's got something. I don't know, man. But supposedly his parties, like he was so, and you see pictures of him with all these like Obama and man, he probably does have things. But I don't know about that because that would be even more reason to get rid of him quicker. So maybe, I don't know. Who knows? But it was a sick ring for sure. I guess it is coming out that he did things with children too, right? It ain't just abusing women. I think it's all the above, isn't it? Epstein, I think he just had the island and he was sex trafficking children, and I guess he was doing things with them too, but see, I don't know much about Jeffrey Epstein. I just know he was caught and he had some kind of paradise island. Not a paradise for me. Put your tongue away, Mark. But that's all I really know about him. Then all of a sudden he was dead, and you know, security guards, when it happened, the correctional officers were taking a nap and the cameras malfunctioned, something like that. I heard that P. Diddy is not eating in prison. I heard that P. Diddy is not eating in prison because he's too afraid of them poisoning him. Can you imagine how scared he is right now? I wonder what he looks like. He's probably like a lot thinner, and I don't know. I haven't seen any ever since he went to jail. I haven't seen no images of him, so I think I seen the come on, mugshot. I seen the mugshot, but that's it. He's going to meet Big Long John. Big John. Big John. A big long John. Oh, man. The new owner of the island found a hidden pit with dead girls and bikinis in. Oh, yeah? What would I do if I was rich enough to own my own island? What would I do? I'd buy the island. Very, like, remote. Like, nobody, like, it's very, like, right? Very secretive. I'd buy the island, kidnap Amber, and chain her somewhere on the island. And I'd go visit her every time I have time. And I don't think I'd have to force myself on her. I think she'd still be turned on by me. She'd want to go home, though. And I'd make false promises. Diddley, he's in big trouble. You damn right. You're damn right. And he ain't gonna be alive long. Jim, I'm calling it now. He will not be alive long. Just like I'm predicting, if Donald Trump does not become president, we will be in a World War III. No. I'll stop talking about myself here. Just like Elon Musk predicts that if Kamala wins, we'll keep with that. What did he say? If Kamala wins, he predicts there will not be another election. I predict P. Diddy will not be alive long. Not long at all. You know, Jim, I saw a shirt one time I wanted to get, but I didn't buy it. It was on Facebook, and it had a picture of Hillary and Bill Clinton, and they were dressed as assassins. And I think Hillary had like a wire, like to choke you with, and it said, "The Clintons, they can't suicide us all." I should have bought that. You know how powerful you must be that if somebody does you wrong, you snap your fingers and they die? Unreal. Real life Gilligan's Island. That's, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. You damn right about that. I'll even have my own intro song, right? Amber will know I'm coming to do some things when all of a sudden she just hears, how the hell did the song go? I got the Beverly Hillbillies in my head. Come listen to a story about a man named JP, right? Streaming all day. Let's see, Gilligan's Island was something about a 3-hour tour, and it ended up being more. There was the skipper, right? Something like that. That's a good show. I have the complete series of that. Oh, man. Spunkin' Love. You are welcome for that picture. You better give me credit. Stealing my picture and whatnot. Does it have stars? Yes, it does. You lazy bastard. Do your own work. That's my picture. You guys are getting a little lazy now. Damn it. But I will accept it. Hope your day is going well. My day's going all right. The Return of Gilligan's Island is on YouTube. They're making it again. Well, I don't think any of them are living anymore. We lost Gilligan a few years back. I remember that. We don't got the skipper. I don't know if we have any of those beautiful... What about that beautiful redhead? Was that Marianne or was she the brunette? See, I can't remember. And you know the two old rich people aren't here anymore. A remake of Gilligan's Island or a continuation or anything like that, that's a show where you couldn't really build onto it. Like, you've seen it. You've seen it once. You've seen it. Like, they're stuck on an island, right? All the predicaments they can get into, Gilligan already got into. So they would just be rehashing old ideas, I'm sure. In fact, sometimes when I watch those episodes, I'm like, how did they, like, it's amazing how they didn't run out of ideas sooner. I mean, you got a premise of them stuck on an island. What do you do? But they always had things that would happen to them. Kind of like Three's Company. How many times can Jack pretend to be gay to try to live there with those two girls? And then different things happen where he's got to try to cover up he's straight. But they always found a way to keep it interesting, didn't they? I'm back. I'm back. And I love this. I don't see Casey in the chat. I think I'm going to block her. I do like this. Maybe I'll have more of a better time during my streams. Casey, I want to experiment. I'm going to block you for a week straight and just do my thing and just talk to these people. Huh? You'll have your time with me behind closed doors. No, that don't make sense. You'll have your time with me on Twitter. Those writers were better. You damn right about that. Some of the shit they could get away with, too. That's why I want to go back. All in the Family. Some of that shit that Archie said, I mean, there's a difference between being a bigot and just being just obviously... I think he even said the N-word. I do remember hearing him say it once. I forget what he was doing, but there's some things he said where even when I watch it back, I'm like, I'm surprised they got away with airing this back then, right? That's why you don't see All in the Family much these days. And if they do air All in the Family, they probably don't air certain episodes. I will take Carol O'Connor as Archie Bunker over the heat of the night. I never really, that sheriff. He was Archie. Come on now. He was Archie Bunker. Jefferson's the same. Oh, that's the one box set I'm missing. And it's probably so expensive these days. There was a box set of the Jeffersons complete series. And it must have been from the same company because it looked identical to the box set of All in the Family. And I always thought it'd be so cool to put them together. And also, this is here now. The Three's Company box set favors them too. So I always thought it'd be cool to have all three of them right next to each other. But I never got the Jeffersons. Last I looked, it was going for like $108. So here we go. That's one show I love that I do not own. And I always talked about buying it, but I never did it. The Jeffersons complete series. What's it at? Oh, bring it on home. Unless it's cheaper packaging, right? I haven't looked this up for a while, but there it is. And if I would pull my All in the Family box set out, you would see how it looks the same. You ready for the price? Big league. There you go. It is the good one! The cheap one, I'm talking about, it's that big clamshell case and all the discs are usually falling out of the place and shit. No, this is where each season has its own little case, This is the one. $56, man. I had to look that up now when I invested my money into something else, didn't I? Unreal. $56. Well, I know what I'm going to try to buy. The Jeffersons, the Complete Series Deluxe Edition. Wheezy! Oh, maybe, I don't know. See, if this seems too good to be true, see, I don't know. It looks the same, but I don't know. What's going on over here? So you got to be careful. I don't know. It looks the same. This is the $130 some one. It looks the same. Who knows? Sometimes you buy things and you just, what's this? New subscriber, M4 Snow. Oh, they seem real. M4 Snow. Shout out to M4 Snow. Subscribe to my channel. I'm going to click on his channel. He's got 16 subscribers. There you go. Channel created February 1st of 2021. He's passing the test. Shout out. Now I lost the notification, but shout out to, what the hell was his name? Come on. Whatever. Shout out to him. See here. Same writers and George Jefferson made an appearance on All in the Family. Oh yeah, that's how he got his start. Before they were the Jeffersons, they were Archie's neighbors. Remember, in the very first couple seasons, Lionel was doing their Archie's laundry and shit, right? Oh, the very first time you seen George Jefferson, it was played by a different actor. He was a heavyset black dude. He wasn't that, what was his name? He wasn't that short, you know, right? That dude. He was, I don't know what his name was, but he was a heavier dude. And he was only in it for one episode, because the next time you seen George Jefferson, it was the guy we come to love. So that was a little weird. That was kind of like a Back to the Future deal, where they start out with an actor, but then they scrap, or Full House. There was another guy that originally played Danny Tanner, and they shot the first pilot episode and everything with this dude. But then they went with Bob Saget, which was a great move, because whenever and it's on YouTube, go type in Full House, I forget the actor's name, Full House without Bob Saget or something. They did one episode, and then they reshot that pilot episode with Bob Saget, and they went with that. But it just, if you watch the other actor, and it's so awkward because it's a scripted show. So DJ and all of them are acting the same way, but with a different guy. But then when you watch the Bob Saget one, they're doing the same thing, Daddy, right? It's a little weird. Have you been going door to door with my lover's headstone today, JP? No, not his headstone. I didn't know they could afford one. No, but I made $57 off that picture. So there you go with that. You owe me money. You're using my work, damn it. I had to move my big change thing. You were wondering what I did. My, what I call it, yen? My yen thing. So, I miss him beating my ass. She never said that he beat her. Not that I remember. She just said that he cheated on her a lot and she wasn't in love with him. But what someone says and what's true, right? So, well, no, if I'd be serious about it, I don't think she said anything about physical abuse. No. No, it was all about him going away on long business trips, and she's not dumb, and just him cheating on her, and her being an unhappy housewife. Just feeling like, you know, neglected housewife. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't one of those Roxanne or Amber type deals where they were just so, you know, it wasn't that. I guess he was just doing his own thing, and you know, I don't want to put down a certain group of people, but there's only two good things that how should I put this without sounding racist? I heard he was good at two things: being late on his rent and making babies. Actually, that's probably not true with him, because he was, never mind, he did provide everything. See, he was probably one of the good ones. But there's a lot of others that don't classify as that. They don't provide for their families. It sounds like he did. I'll give him that. No matter if he was unhappy with her and he was cheating on her, he was still buying her Camaros, and like he was doing something that most Spanish dudes don't do, right? Now I got to give it that. She kept gloating about how great her life was and how he buying her a new house, and there's a lot of right. So he was good in that way. You can't put him down. He must not have been too bad if he wasn't happy with the person, but he was still spoiling them. She was probably annoying. He just did shit to shut her up, probably. I don't know. But anyways, it sounded like he was a provider. So I got nothing bad to say about that. It's nothing against him personally. I think everybody knows that. JP, have you ever been with a black chick? No, but I was this close. True story. I was this close. There was a woman I started working for. She owned her own little business, her own little wig shop or something. I swear, you can't make this shit up as you go. She owned her own little wig shop, and my mom knew her because, my mom would just be riding her scooters and stuff, and she just meets people. And it was just a little self-made business, but she got like a lot of her customers were cancer patients and stuff. She explained to me, with the wigs, because her prices were expensive, but they were all handmade or whatever. But what is it called? Boutique or whatever it's called. That's the little shop she had. And she hired me. She wanted me to be kind of like a handyman, right? She didn't really have any employees, and I guess, she was just starting her own business, and I don't know how old she was, but she was like maybe mid-30s, kind of like me now. Something like that. She wasn't that old. Beautiful, beautiful black girl. Like big black ass, luscious, like beautiful. Some of these black women are just, they got the body, right? They got the big booty. They got what makes the bedroom time fun. She was a MILF for sure. And when I started working there, she would always talk highly of me, and she started giving me these little hints, and I'm very good at reading those. Like she would kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. She would, out of nowhere, I would be at where the little register was, and I'd be sitting there. I forget what I was doing, whether I think I was doing something for her. She asked if I could do it. Like I was doing something with getting something organized. And I was sitting there, and all of a sudden she comes and just starts sitting on my lap. Just sit right down on my lap. And she would always joke about different things. But every time she would see me, she would light up and go, JP, and she would always hug me. And I took my friend there once because I kept gloating. I kept telling him about how this woman I worked for, how right? I kind of lied to him. I said we were doing something, but we weren't. But I said, he's like, no, you're not bagging that. And I said, you want to see? Because I know how she would act. Even though I know how she would act. So I just took the chance. I wanted to be big in front of him, act like I'm right. So I said, we'll stop right here, So he pulled over. We went in. She was still open. And I was like, I forget her name. What was her name? I forget. I have to ask. Well, my mom probably won't remember these days. But anyways, I said, hey, I just want to introduce you to my friend. And she's like, JP. She comes over. She starts hugging me. And as she's hugging me, I'm looking over at my friend. I'm going. She was just very, very touchy-feely with me. She just had something for me. I think her husband found out because her husband was this big black dude, like real, you didn't want to mess with him. And he came one time and I met him, and I don't know if he had a problem with it or something, but I don't know what all ended with that, but she landed up closing shop. Something happened. I don't know. I still think it was something between him and her, but she closed up shop, and I haven't seen her since, but when she would sit on my lap, and I can't remember what she was joking about or whatever, but the way she was grinding and stuff, and the way she was just, I don't know, you get those little hints, right? I have a feeling she had a thing for me. I don't know. But when I think about it, I'm like, she was like, I would consider out of my league. I have confidence, but I don't know. She's successful. She has money. You know, there's nothing I can really offer other than some, well, maybe she's not looking for success or money, right? Maybe she's, I have no idea. But this close. If I would have been a little more experienced, and I think she would have, she was just waiting for that. I really think it was because I didn't really take the bait. She was giving me the bait, but I wasn't sliding my fingers and starting rubbing her and right. I don't know. These days I would. That was a little while ago. This JP definitely. When she's sitting on my lap grinding and smiling and laughing about whatever, I would have put my hand around her hips and stuff. Definitely. Just to see where it goes. And I think that's what she was waiting for, but I never, it's my fault, man. I probably could have had the best sex of my life with that woman. Like, she looked like she was a bad bitch. But anyway, she had her own wig store. I worked there for maybe 2 months. It wasn't very long because she closed up shop, and I forget how I stopped working there. I think she wasn't making enough money or something, and she couldn't continue to pay me or something like that. But yeah, shortly after I stopped working there, she closed up shop, and I haven't seen her since. So I don't know. I can't remember. It was a weird. It was a name that I had trouble remembering at first when I first met her. It was something like something that you don't hear every day. That's why I can't remember it, and I'm not gonna make a name up. But she had, and I don't think she wore the wigs. Yeah, I think it was her natural hair, but she had wavy, you know, black girl. They all have black hair. So she had wavy hair down to her, little bit past her shoulders. This close. Maybe someday, but I think I really I blew a chance there. I really do. I really do. I was telling my friend we were doing something, but that was a lie with him. I wish, man. And I beat myself up because I knew the signs were all there. And I was inexperienced, and I guess I just didn't want to take a risk, right? But why else would she be so touchy-feely with me and be so lit up when I'm around? And who knows? But I love thinking and remembering about it. And if her name pops in my head, I will tell you. But seriously, it's not there. I can't remember it. I just remember it was something that was hard for me to remember. So I know it's not going to come to me. Something like Rochelle, but it's nowhere near Rochelle. Did you ever try any of the wigs on? No. They were too expensive. I ain't going to mess with them. These wigs, like, no wonder she didn't make money. These wigs, she claimed were high quality and they were all handmade. That's why, you know, you get what you pay for. And I guess there's certain things you can't do with cheaper wigs you can do with hers and whatever. And I did see women coming in that had cancer, like they were bald. And she said a lot of her customers were cancer patients. I figure they just have money or insurance pays for it or something. But she sold mainly wigs, and then she sold a lot of little cheap jewelry and stuff, you know, just to fill the store up. Pocketbooks. That's it. She made a lot of pocketbooks. She made her own pocketbooks and stuff, but they were expensive. She wanted way too much, but I understand they take time. They're handmade, but everybody wants everything for nothing. You can't be that way, I don't think. So, and let me just tell you, Spunkin, she isn't going to be too happy with you if you turn out to be PvP Sean and you're just having a pissy day where you're going against Amanda. I remember when you used to do that. 1 minute you're in love with her, next minute you're acting like Barney putting her down. Next minute you're in love with her. If it's one of those type deals, it's somebody that's tied to the old crew, so you better be careful. Her husband just died. I'm sure she has her claws out. Huh? I didn't know there was some trolls going around with that picture. Now you're going to make me feel guilty for making that picture. I did it just as a... You're going to make me feel guilty. I didn't know people were going around with that picture. My mom had to wear a wig while she was getting chemo. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of her patients were, like I said, cancer patients stuff, but she didn't last long. Did she reopen another location somewhere else? I have no idea. I just know she disappeared. I don't think she was really from my town. She was just somebody that opened a store uptown, you know, rented out the place and hired me to be her handyman. A jack of all trades, a master of none. Well, a jack of all trades and a master of one. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty good at pleasuring a woman, so master of one. Until I have one complaint, I'm a master of it. That's my way of thinking. So, anyways, I have to get lasagna. See everyone later. Eat some for me, Jim. He's probably already gone. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll stay. Maybe I should end it here. This has been a pretty good stream. I've been pretty entertained. Maybe I should end it here and just go do my night, right? Continue my night. Yeah, let's be honest. I don't really smoke too much in front of you guys because I want to be respectful to anybody that's watching me that might be impressionable and stuff. I know it's not a big deal, but I was raised different, I guess. I'm more old school. I'm thinking of the, like, I don't know how it is these days, but people used to watch me at work, right? And people used to watch me, like their families would walk by, and I don't know what it is these days, but just in case that is the deal, I just want to be respectful, especially if they have like a kid watching me or something. With that in mind, I will never do a bad stream about going after people again. From this moment on, I will be a good influence in every way. All right? The old times is back. I'm a good influence in every way. I am untouchable. I am just, you cannot put a dark cloud over me because I'm too damn happy, right? Did you see Nicholas made a new reaction response to you, JP? No, I don't watch anybody that puts me down. So if he's putting me down, that's why I haven't seen it. Nope. I don't watch people that I did so much for. I don't watch that crap. I think that's how I stay ahead of the game. See, people watch, when people trash them, people watch it, and then they go back and forth. Casey's watching right now going, would somebody block the troll? No, seriously. People watch, like, for instance, great example. I come on here saying I'm getting a hold of Amber's ex. Amber's watching, right? I have a message request. I guarantee it's from Amber. She's probably bitching at me saying about calling the cops. I don't give a fuck. Right? Nobody's calling them. Like, seriously, they can say whatever they want. You guys believe anything. I'm done going back and forth with that shit. I don't know. Anyways, so could you imagine if she wanted you to put a wig on and bang her in the back? That's probably what she wanted. I'm telling you, creative, I am not making this up. The way she would just randomly, she was just all over me in one way or another. Either she was constantly giving me hugs or constantly, like, she would just sit on my lap out of nowhere and she would kind of just, like, I'm telling you, man, I wish I was just a little more experienced. I wish it would be happening today because I wouldn't be here right now. I would be getting some lovin's. So I don't watch anyone but JP. That's why I won't say you're my favorite, but that's why I love you, Casey. Thank you. You're someone who doesn't play games for entertainment. Like, you're everything I wanted on here. I just wish I had more of you. Like, right? That's no problem, JP. I'll message you soon. I wish I had more individuals that were like you, minus the obsession part. So I'm gonna have to be like Shaggy, right? You keep using that picture, I'm gonna be like, it wasn't me. Caught me with the fake name, wasn't me. Proof is in my stream, it wasn't me. Oh shit. JB have the jungle fever with them chocolate honeys. No, she was just, I could tell she would have rocked my world because she was advanced. She knew what the hell she was doing. Yeah, I just wish I could remember her name. It's kind of bugging me. It really is kind of bugging me. It'll probably come to me when I'm, right? I'll be listening to Brian McKnight, and all of a sudden I'll be like, I'll blur it out. I'll be like, damn. I'll have to write it down if it happens. I will not know her last name, so there's no games with it, right? But if I can think of her first name, I will tell you guys. It was something that like you didn't hear every day. It was a really beautiful name, but it was something like I don't know. It's not gonna come to me. It's been too many years. She knew how to work it. No. She was giving me yeah. I liked what I felt, that's for sure. I have no idea why I didn't pull the trigger. Maybe I don't think I was with Max at the time. No. No. I don't know why I didn't. I am very like seriously, in real life I'm not shy, and I wasn't shy. I guess I just wasn't sure if I was reading it right. I don't know. It wasn't nothing to do with shyness. I just didn't want to offend her, and like she's my boss, right? But thinking back, she was probably so wet for me. Or she was just wet and I was there during those moments, whatever have you. But no normal person is that touchy-feely with somebody else. And no normal person acts that excited to see them. And so, at least I got to play a little game with my buddy, right? I knew how she was going to act. So I knew if I walked through the door, she was going to light up and run to me. And I knew that would just make him believe that I was getting a piece of it. And when we left, when we got back in his truck, he said, "How do you do it?" And I was like, hey, one thing I'm learning, there's a lot of beautiful women that like big guys. He used to say to me, how do you do it? Because he was just impressed, I guess. Victory Cotton, yeah. Well, that's a person that not many people remember. She didn't have too much of a good impact, did she? Yeah. I don't know I don't know who my biggest donor. I guess it would have been Roxanne. I've had a lot of donators throughout my years, and I guess it would be her. As far as consistency with the number, like, I guess, yeah. Yeah. I guess she was my biggest donator. I mean, I've had a couple one-time donations, but not frequently, and they were always a couple hundred each time, and so I guess I'd have to give the credit to her for that, unfortunately. As far as biggest one-time donation, that would probably have to be... I can't remember if I got 1,200 or... I don't know. I don't want to think about those times because I'm hoping I can see that again. But I've had my experiences. Things somebody like a channel my size shouldn't have. So I've been blessed. I got to meet different people and I got to make some good money on here. And I really think somebody that's under 2,000 subscribers or whatever should not have that. So I guess I can say I had my 15 minutes. It ain't like I never experienced it, right? And then you'll never get anywhere. I was there. I decided it wasn't right. So, yeah, I've been lucky in many ways. She knew how to, but yeah, she knew what she was doing. Who asked me if I ever banged a black chick? Was that Creative J? Who knows? But I was this close, and I'm not going to sit here and say I did. I'm not going to lie to you like I lied to my buddy, because I'm not looking to impress any of you. I was looking to impress him. But I was this close. I swear to God, if I would have all I probably would have had to do was just pull a Pee Wee Herman, just, that's probably all it would have took, and she would have just probably flipped me over and rode the hell out of me. Who knows? All I know is she was just very happy when I was around and grinding up on me whenever she had the chance. So I guess that's still a no. I didn't actually get any, but that was my own damn fault. I know it. I am pretty sure I have sent you over 7,000 in donations. Damn. It adds up, don't it? Just think how many times you could have came and been in my arms, Case. Right? All that time. Here's your homework. Here's your, not homework, not duty. Assignment. Big league. Assignment for the night. I want you to look up exactly, no guessing games. I'm tired of the games. How much it would cost for a plane ticket from you to the Philadelphia airport. Okay? And I guess you'd have to look up a round trip, though, right? Because you got to get back. I'm not worth that case. Trust me. I'm not worth thousands and thousands of dollars just to visit me one time. To pay thousands of dollars each time that... Yeah, I think that would make it harder on you. And God help me if I fall in love with you, right? That would make it harder for me. We could go with one of our plans we had before where you come to visit me, but you just disappear. Don't tell nobody where you're going. Don't tell your brothers, don't tell any of your other family, don't say I'm going to see a streamer. Don't say where you're going. You're just going to see the Statue of Liberty. That's right. But yeah, that's why I say as far as your hopes, it's not doable. It's not achievable. Yeah, you might be able to come down and spend some nights with me. But as far as actually being together, that ain't going to happen. I thought it was more of a chance when... See, I was under the impression if I would marry you, you would get instant citizenship. But I found out that's not the case. I didn't think The Simpsons would lie to me, but... I guess that's still not the case. You're not a citizen just because you get married to me. So since that's out the door, it's not worth it. That was the only way it was believable for me that it could be real. But as far as going back and forth just to see, no. I'm sorry. It's too much money because it's too far. I need to find, if I'm going to find a woman on YouTube, I need to find somebody who is like Julie. Somebody who might be far away, but they're drivable, right? You don't need a plane ticket if you don't want it, and you definitely don't need a passport. If you eliminate that, then I as long as the person's drivable, I drive now, so why not? So, but Australia is just too damn far away, and I think it's hilarious that none of these trolls can admit that they were all wrong. I'm pretty sure everybody knows you're not Savannah now. But will they admit they were wrong? No, they ain't gonna say shit. Will you keep this stream up, JP? Yes, I will. And I'll even keep you in the chat. There you go. Let's see here. People buy subs on here and only have around 20 to 30 always in the chat. I don't know. I talk to whoever's in my chat. I don't buy subs. It's a waste. I really don't buy subs. It is an absolute waste. So, what car do you drive? You can't troll me, dude. The moment you put Pumpkin Love's husband as your picture, I know you're somebody that's been watching for a while. You can't cause trouble. You can't troll me in any way. I know I can see right through your questions. I can see right through what the answers you want to get. So I'm allowing you for obvious reasons, but just know you can't fuck around with me. I've been fucked around with too much. Seriously. As soon as I see a woman account come in here, within 5 minutes, I can tell if it's Emma. She's not a good troll. Experience makes you untouchable, my friend. It's to the point where they gotta lie to their communities about calling the cops on me and shit. They're not affecting anything, but people will believe whatever they want, whatever they say. No, it is what it is. All I know is I spent so many years going back and forth proving these people wrong when they would claim stupid shit. I'm not doing that no more. Let these sheep believe what they want to believe because I don't want them anyways. So if they're all happy, then just everybody do their thing, right? I'm kind of looking at it different. I guess before I was trying to keep my name good, and when people would lie about my name or lie about something, I would go out of my way to prove them wrong. I don't give a damn anymore. Seriously, half these people that are trying to get my attention, I don't want them in my life. I don't want to know them. So, it's not a big deal. It's different now. I'm turning all my focus into this and building a relationship with people like Casey and all that stuff. As far as going back and forth, you did this, you did that. No, here's proof you didn't do this. Well, here's proof you didn't do that. I'm done. It drives me nuts. I'm done. I'm done trying to open the eyes of the illiterate. I am done. Absolutely done. So they can make videos going, I'm disappointed, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Take one look at them. I don't need them. Like, seriously, I can do better, and I don't mean to put people's mental statuses down, but they can have them. If they want to believe everything they hear and they want to hate on me, even though they witnessed the real me and they've been with me for all those years, if they want to just, fine, go. I don't care. You can have them. Maybe you can teach them how to read. I don't know. Maybe you can have more success. But I'm over it all. And I think it's good it's finally being that way. I had the desire before to one-up these people and just prove them wrong, but if they feel like they got to impress these IU13 students to feel like they're a leader or feel like they have something, then it's just the wrong crowd for me. It's not for me. So I love streaming and just chilling out. Shit like that. Hey, I'm back. Do you want me to block them? Not quite yet. Not quite yet, Jordan. We'll see what else they have to offer. I'll always be here for you, Mr. Blue Eyes. Now you can block them. Now you can block them. I will always be here for you, JB. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And it's good that you can't stop watching me, Big Bobby. It's good that you think about me a lot. I can't say the same. Not these days. Goodbye. Yeah, let's see here. Why don't you block him, JP? Because I like that they're putting Pumpkin Love down. But whatever. Whatever. I should have known, well, I ain't going to get into the picture, but I should have known people would have stole stuff, right? You owe me money. Hey, you gave me $100 before, you fraud. You gave me $100 before, you fan. You owe me money now. I say that picture there, that's worth about $350. So hit it up. All right. That's my point, Casey. They follow me everywhere I go. They watch me nonstop. They stay subscribed. So why be upset about it? I'm doing something right. I don't know. I've tried to understand it for a while. I thought maybe I hurt their feelings and that's why they're acting so petty. But nah. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's up to them if they want to follow me everywhere. I shouldn't. It's a compliment. It really is. It's a compliment. I mean, I think even Adam would tell me. I think he did say, it's interaction. It's let them put on the front. But if you watch everything somebody does, I mean, bitch, you're a fan. It's as simple as that. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see here. But I was this close. And thank you for bringing back those memories. I will be smiling all night thinking of her. And I will be kicking myself in the butt. I usually do. When I think about it, I'm like, why didn't I? I think it was all right there. So, unfortunately, no. Never got to experience a black girl. I used to try to think, like, why did she have interest in me, right? But maybe maybe she's into, her husband was a bigger dude. He was a big black dude. He wasn't Bobby Lashley. He was a mix between Mark Henry and Bobby Lashley. Like there was chub there. So, I mean, that is true. A lot of beautiful women do like bigger guys. So, maybe it didn't matter if I was white. Maybe that. I don't know. But she definitely was touchy-feely, and I messed up. They're probably using you for content. Well, that's some boring content. Me just chilling out, hanging out, and talking about me and you. I don't know. There is some bored people on this side of YouTube that have way too much damn time on their hands. Seriously, the next account that comes in here that I know is Emma, I'm going to tell her, get a life and find something to do with your time. Like, seriously, find something better to do with your time. It's like, Christ. There's been 4 accounts so far. It came in talking about how good my singing voice is, talking just like Sabrina. I don't know why these people are so bored. I don't know. The internet's something else, man. That's why I say YouTube's not for me, but it is. It's for everybody, but it's just I'm not that type of person. I don't know. People come on here and they just fuck with other people and all this shit. So I have no idea. And if you go back through my whole time here, you will never find one time where I talk differently, because I truly don't understand it. That's why I am born to be a leader. I'm not sitting here making fake accounts and trying to fuck around, and I'm better than that. I never had to do that. I never once had to make a fake account. I like attention, but I don't know what to say to it. It's not me. Everybody is different. So, some people don't have lives. Oh, sure they do, Case. If you believe what they type to you, they travel around the world, right? But they can't even get their own man, right? They got to go. Where the hell is he from? Anybody that talks like that has to be from the United Kingdom, right? They can be anybody they want. That's right. They can make $10,000 a month from their rap career. Oh, yeah. Check out my YouTube channel. My most popular song has 10,000 views. I'm making $10,000 a month. That's right. You can be anything you want on here. Didn't you know that, Casey? This here is a beautiful fucking thing. Take care of this. You can come on here and you can just build something like crazy, man, and never show who you are. It's something else. It's something else. Read my comment. And the only reason I don't, I mean, see, that's the thing, Casey. I'm starting to look at it differently. I can do what you suggest. And see, I don't have to delete this channel, create a new one, and only tell you to get a new audience and not have them, right? Not give them the pleasure of acting like they hate you, but still getting able to have you in their life. Like, the longer I'm here and I'm streaming and they can watch me, they can act like they hate me because they still get their JP fix. But if I really go away, I think some of them are going to start to miss me. How can you miss me if I don't go away, right? So if you want to act like you hate me, I'll go away for a good year or so, come back and see if you have the same attitude. I bet some of them wouldn't. Because it's going to get so repetitive without me. It's just going to be people going back and forth. And it would be different. It would be different if it was like, it would be different if it was different people. That I could see entertainment. But go to Emma's channel, every fucking thumbnail is that bald chick. Every fucking thumbnail is either me or the bald chick. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever. Yes, I know you can be anybody you want on here. That's for sure, Casey, without a doubt. Read my comment. You got it, Jim. Where are you at? I did read your comment, didn't I? Didn't you say you're going to let me know how it goes? Oh, no. You said about the lasagna. I did read that, Jim. What the hell are you talking about? Now you're making me think I missed something. I have to go get lasagna. See everyone later. Let's see, is there anything? That's all I see, Jim. You missed the best news in history. What did I miss? Your comment, right? That you're going to get lasagna? You damn right, that's great news. Scoot! Go get your fixins. Do it right now. Take this great news and shove it. I ain't streaming here anymore. I must have missed something. YouTube is so toxic now. I'm not a part of it, so I don't know. Not everybody can be the same, right? Maybe it would be a boring world if everybody was the same, so I do believe it's how you're raised. Some people weren't raised, like they didn't have people there for them, so they act like Isaac. They just didn't have moms that cared about them, or either their moms call them monsters, or like put their child down and shit. You have to keep all that in mind. When you see people act in certain ways, you know, So you might have to retype what that news was, Jim Tom, because I can't find any comment from you. I'm probably overlooking it. I doubt it. I could go for some good lasagna. I'm telling you, man. I know. As soon as I read that, I haven't had that for a while. I should drive up to Walmart quick. Go get a frozen lasagna, one of the big white. I think I have enough money left. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I had 138, but then I bought some chips and I got gas, and so I did get some stuff. I don't know, but I should go get one. I haven't had I was trying to decide what I want to eat later tonight, and I haven't had no lasagna. Well, damn. Oh, man. 19 viewers, Casey. Replay watchers. I have 19 viewers right now. That's right. 19 viewers. There you go. But I could go for some lasagnas too. So Amber hates me and she doesn't watch me, right? She doesn't watch me, right? She's not into any of that crap, and she just flipped on me, right? Whatever her reasons are. I'm a bad person, right? Well, let's see if she watches me right now. Mm-hmm. That with your bull more later. And that damn Adam M one not. Mm-hmm. All right, you ready? You ready? Who could these message requests be from? Dun dun dun. Oops. Who do you think it's from? There's two people. Ooh. Ooh. They must really think I'm going to do stuff. Every time I say I'm going for Amanda or something, man, they just try to quick do stuff to me, and it's like, I guess if I play it off that I'm interested in going back and forth, they're going to get all excited, so I got to stop that. Hey, JP, I just checked, and it says a plane ticket would cost from... And just keep in mind, Casey, do you see what I'm saying? Like, I know you love me, but you got to live in reality. Do you realize what that means? That means you would have to save up $1,700. And that's probably one way, right? Every time you want to come see me. That's not doable. That's not reality. Trust me, I would look for any excuse to act like we could actually work out. But at some point, the distance thing, and I am not content with it being strictly online. It's just too expensive. You're too far away. So I got to be able to drive to you. If I can't drive to you, I don't want to hear about plane tickets. Yeah. So you can just love me while I'm here, right? There you go. Whatever. I thought you had her blocked on Twitter. I did, but I unblocked everybody. Because I don't like having a block list. I'm weird. I don't like, I mean, I think I started keeping people blocked, but I did clear everything out, not because I wanted to talk to them, but just because I was clearing out my block list. So I cleared out Emma and everybody. You know I wouldn't clear her out for everybody. So I was just making it that there's nobody in the list. So I think the people that are on the list, my block list now, are the ones that annoyed me after I did that. I'm starting to keep people blocked now. I'm getting over that whole OCD thing. That's what that has to be. So like that Mitchell dude, beyond annoying. I blocked him. Yeah, I don't have very many people blocked. I don't know. And that's mainly on Twitter. That's mainly because I have it all set up where I don't see anything anybody tags me in. I have YouTube the same way. I don't know. You can't be affected if you don't know what's being said. It's very true. I can't tell you how different I feel the moment I fixed that. As far as letting people come to me with screenshots and shit. It did make a difference. When I stopped having that, I'm not affected as much. Like, it's because you just don't know what's being said. But your mind can play tricks on you then, because you don't see people here with you and you know they're over there, so you're like, right? Unreal. It's unfortunate that some of them, their egos are too big where they can't just humble themselves. It shouldn't be this way, but the majority of the people that came my way, like Savannah and stuff, they want to fit in. Like, you have no idea what they do to be a part of something. So I understand it. I understand why more and more flipped. I understand why people can be talked into stuff. I understand why they still watch me. Some of them probably feel guilty. They see how much it affected me. They see how much I loved them, and they probably feel guilty as fuck. But it's a little awkward now, isn't it? And some people can't humble themselves to apologize, say, I'm sorry, JP. Plus, I am known to show what people say to me. So they don't, so they don't want me creating a community post with a screenshot of their message admitting they were wrong or something. It all has to do with people not wanting to be attacked, And I'm sorry I participate in that stuff. I just do it out of a broken heart. That's all that is. I'm not like the others who do it just to mess with people and just to spread misery. I do it because I want revenge and I have a broken heart. It's very simple with me. I'm a good person. But you got to leave that all in the past. I am so hungry I cannot wait until tomorrow because tomorrow is my cheat day. Oh yeah, it is Saturday, right? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, don't get sick. Every time you have a cheat day, you come to me during my next stream and say how your stomach hurts. You can't starve yourself for 6 days and then gorge one day. It ain't gonna work. The pizza place, $22. Hey, I don't have pizza very much these days because it is getting absolutely ridiculous. For a large pizza at my mom and pop shop, they are the only ones around here that have an extra large pizza. Everywhere else they stop at large. They have an extra large. But if you want an extra large, meat lovers, it's over $30 for one pizza. Now, I don't know if that seems okay to you guys, but that's not okay. Yeah, the pizza's like that, right? And like it is nice size, but I can't see spending $30. And I think if you get a regular, like a cheese extra large without all the toppings, I think it's like 25 something. But still, for one pizza. Before you know it, you spend your whole paycheck. Like you get 2 pizzas and some wings. The wings are what really gets you. I don't ever order Pizza Hut and stuff anymore because it's just too damn expensive. Like before you know it, you're at $100, including the tip and everything. Like I ordered Pizza Hut one time for me and Kurt during, I think, WrestleMania or something. And I swear we only got 2 large pizzas, like some wings, and like breadsticks or something. It was $100. It was insane. But that's just how, inflation and all that. It's just the world. I bitch about 22. Exactly. Oh, you didn't get a lasagna? What the hell, Jim? Oh, you got the lasagna. Oh, you got a lasagna made at a pizza place. I thought you were going to go to Walmart and get a frozen one or something. You actually went to a restaurant. Even the frozen lasagnas are expensive. You go to Walmart and if you get one of the family size ones, it's like what? $18 or some shit? 16, $18? You know what really sucks is cheesecakes. I wish every time I go grocery shopping, I always tell my mom, I'm like, I want a cheesecake so bad, but I can't see spending $15 for 8 slices. How much is that? The slices are like that big, right? Like that big. Right? It's like that big. 15 something. Wouldn't that be like 8 slices, $15? That's like $2 a slice. The slices are There's this mom and pop pizza place. I didn't know if I had any orders. There's this mom and pop pizza place where I live, and they have a pizza the size of a door for $100. Oh yeah? Well, see, I'd pay $100 for that. I'd get a lot of plastic baggies, and that would last me. That's worth $100. I live in PA, and getting food from a grocery store is so expensive, too. I'm glad somebody else is feeling the pain. Hell, it's getting to the point where we have a store around here that's known to be cheaper, right? It's called Sharp Shopper. And they're known to have, like, some things that are even expired, like yogurts and stuff. It's very iffy. Even they're getting expensive. You want expired potato chips, right? $3.99 for a bag that's a week from expiration. $5.99. Every time I go to McDonald's, I bitch. Every damn time. Every time I bring up the large fry, right? I can't see spending over $5 for a large French fry. And then they came out recently with that deal because everybody was bitching about the prices, and you get a double cheeseburger, 4-piece McNugget, which who's going to eat a 4-piece McNugget? Right? Like, that ain't going to do anything for anybody. But a double cheeseburger, 4-piece McNugget, a small fry, and a medium drink, or a small drink, one of the two, $4.99, $5, right? A large French fry is $5.29. I would go with this for sure. This value meal, whatever they came out with. Because when I took my mom to McDonald's, you know, she was like, well, I think I'll get that. And I was like, well, definitely, like, you're definitely getting your better money's worth out of that. Double cheeseburger, small fry. Small fry alone is $2.99. The thing that pisses me off the most is and it happened the last time I got McDonald's, and I don't know if I'm going to go there for a while, because the prices are too crazy to justify them skimping out on the order. I ordered a large fry, and I hate when you get them and they're only half filled. They are if you would got a small, right? You know who I feel like right now? Lewis Black. That comedian is he still alive? The one that used to bitch about everything? Lewis Black. How old is Lewis Black?
76 years old.
He's still alive. Yep. Wow. He is still alive. Go check him out. His younger days, whatever. Find some stand-ups of him. He always acts like he's pissed off at everything, and he's just, right? He's just done with the world and shit. And that one guy, I don't know his name, but he was a comedian, but he was known, he would act depressed. And he was known to, like, he would say something like, I finally read the dictionary. Turns out the zebra did it. Like, he's just moping, and but the jokes are just, I don't know what kind of comedy it is, but I forget his name. You don't see too many like him. He was back in the old days too. And then you had that Bobcat guy that would just scream about everything. And then he was in the same category as like Gilbert Gottfried. Shit like that. I can see you as a pimp, JP. With a trench coat and waiting. That's right. Waiting on the whole train. Pimpin' ain't easy, Jay. Pimpin' ain't. Grab your bitches. Pimpin' ain't easy, Jay. Yeah, pimpin' ain't easy, Jay. Let's see here. To come back with the cash. That's right. Nah. If I was a pimp, I would be the worst pimp in the history of our sport. You know, the sport of pimping. I would be a terrible pimp. Because I would be jealous. I wouldn't want nobody to have my honeys but me. I wouldn't make nobody. I'd get a lot of lovin's, but I wouldn't send them out. I would be a terrible pimp. Nobody, they're for my eyes only, right? I would be the opposite. Let's see here. I have noticed that pizza is the most expensive takeout food. I don't know. I never paid attention. I know KFC's getting ridiculous. I remember when I was younger, you could get a 20-piece bucket. You can't even get that these days unless you order it special. But a 20-piece bucket was $20. Because me and my friend used to joke about that, like $1 a chicken, right? Now, if you want a 20-piece bucket, what is that? Creative, what is that? $58? It's a huge jump, isn't it? Poultry used to be some of the cheapest meat you can buy. What the hell's going on around here? I want to live in a universe where we can farm deer, where we can mass produce deer meat. That's where I want to go. That's the timeline I want to go to. The time space continuum, whatever you want to call it. I want to go there. I'm here. I want to go here. That's right. I think the depressed comedian guy is named Steven. That's it. Yep, Stephen Wright. That's who I'm thinking of. Yep, he has long curly blonde hair, right? I think he wore a trench coat. I can't remember. Am I thinking of Bobcat Stevens or whatever? I don't know, but yeah, you were right. Stephen Wright. Good job. Stephen Wright.
According to Wikipedia, Stephen
Yeah,
Alexander Wright,
curly hair and stuff. Yep, that's him.
comedian,
Good
actor,
job.
writer, and film producer.
Kind of looks like Steve Billings now. What up, what up, what up? Well, Steve don't really have a beard, but he has the same color. Same color, facial hair. How old is Stephen Wright?
68 years old.
I wonder if, no, Bobcat died a long time ago. There was somebody else. There was Bobcat, and then there was somebody else that acted like him. I forget who that was. The one of them was on Married with Children. They played Peggy's cousin or something. Maybe that was Bobcat. I don't know. I can't remember. There was somebody else, and I always got them confused because they would always scream and shit like that. Bidenomics, that's the problem. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out in about, 26, 25 days now, Jim. Are you going to vote, Jim, or are you going to just sit back and watch the circus and just see what happens? Are you going to vote? There's so many pieces of trash in the government that Trump's running out of nicknames. Something you never thought he would have problems with, right? We went from Crazy Nancy to Crazy Kamala, right? Crooked Hillary to Crooked Joe. Like, he's running out of names here. Just gonna see what happens. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna decide to do. This is the most important election, so if I voted for him and the others, I really should vote for him. I should help him out wherever I can. But I'm just, I have the wrong mind frame. If Donald Trump heard me talking like I'm only one vote and then, right? Hey, Casey, what'd you think of the vice presidential debate? J.D. Vance killed it, didn't he? What a smooth guy. Now you see why Trump picked him. Huh? He was a little... People were wondering, Trump, why'd you pick... he came out of nowhere. He's kind of controversial here, and he's saying things, and you're having to say, I don't really talk to J.D. Vance, and right? Why did you pick him? Why didn't you go with that Telsley or whatever, that girl? She seemed really good. Well, now we found out. What a smooth John Stamos type of cat, huh? Have mercy. Waltz is up there talking about discounts on Home Depot, and that's how they do it. And J.D. Vance is just giving the look, and right? Waltz is there talking about being friends with school shooters, and J.D. Vance is just, he killed it, man. They tried trapping him. It was 3 versus 1, just like with Trump, but he didn't, man. He owned that. He owned that, man. He took their fact checking, publicly said you weren't going to fact check me, and then he fact checked them to show that they were wrong. What a smooth cat. I'm definitely thinking Trump, he made a right move there. He held his own without it. It was very impressive. At some points, Waltz, it wasn't a bad debate. Waltz held his own. But, they were saying he's not a good debater to begin with. So, like J.D. Vance said, I actually pity you. The job you have right now, Tim. Oh, damn. 2 large pizzas and 3 pounds of wings. Here's almost $80. 3 pounds of wings? We don't even. What are you. Pounds? That's how many wings is that? We don't go by pounds where I live, creative. Here in the Amish paradise, we go by numbers. So if I want 12 wings, if I want 32 wings, it's around $80. 3 pounds of wings? Maybe that's more than what it sounds. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, a pound's not that heavy, right? Okay. So when you go order wings, you say, I want 3 pounds of wings? I've never ordered food like that. I've always said 32 piece or, right? That's a lot of dead birds. That's why it's getting expensive. I mean, Jesus. If Trump wins, I have a feeling J.D. Vance is going to run for president 28. I don't know, but he held his own and it's looking good. It really is. I was very impressed with him. I was hoping he would kill it, but I didn't know what to expect because I didn't really know who he was. But he did really good. Every time they tried to hit him with a I got you question, even the question, they did 2 I got you questions between the both of them. So they did one with JD Vance, and then they did, in their credit, do one towards Waltz, which was that you said you were in China or whatever, but you weren't there. Well, they said about JD Vance saying that Trump was Hitler and he could never support him, and why have you changed now? And as smooth as you can be, man, what's the best thing you can do if somebody shoves something you said but you changed? You say, I made a mistake. I was believing you. That's why I hated him. He was very, very good. Very good. It's not that many wings. That maybe 25 wings. How much was it? $80. Oof, that is steep. 2 large pizzas and 25 wings. Yeah, well, yeah. It probably would be about that here. Yeah, it does not take much at all. What's crazy is that J.D. Vance has only been in politics for a couple of years. I like when Waltz. I like when Waltz, when they go back to Waltz, and he's like, "Look, a lot of people that know me will tell you I'm a knucklehead. I get lost in the moment." I was like, "Oh, jeez." And was this super awkward when she said, like, when they went back to him, he answered it, but they weren't moving to JD Vance because they weren't getting the solid answer from him. So he would say something like, I'm a knucklehead, and I get caught up in the moment, I say things. And then he would stop because he'd think she'd go on to the next question, and they're just quiet, and he's like, so I said it. It's like, oh, geez. Just admit you lied. Just admit, just I don't know. Well, maybe don't admit you lied, but it was interesting. I was surprised at how nice they were to each other. It was like an old school debate, right? And I was surprised that they were actually praising each other's policies. And I seen a meme that said, after the debate, Waltz voted for Trump. Like, he decided he's going to vote for Trump. Because there's parts of the debate where Waltz is looking at him and he's like shaking, like he's like realizing something, and he's like, I actually agree with my Republican friend. Good Lord. He was, and the parts where, like, he started getting angry. He was talking and giving his answers, but his face was all red and his eyes were wide, and he wasn't like that at first. Then as it went on, he was kind of becoming Hitler a little bit, just starting to raise his voice, and his face was all red, and what a world. What would I rather have? Somebody that talks about the Haitians eating our cats and dogs, or somebody that talks about being friends with school shooters? I mean, none of it all of it's kind of extreme. It's crazy that JD made one of the best speeches I've heard, calling out Kamala. JD Vance served in Iraq, saying Trump took a bullet for the country. Damn right about that. And when I got up, Porchy, I said, fight, fight, fight. And I can tell you we gotta fight. Hey, that is true. When somebody's under fire, you see their character. Like, somebody else, they would have ran quick. They wouldn't have tried to get, try to play it off for the people and stuff. So you see the character in somebody when they're put under fire. So I picture Joe Biden dropping to the ground. He's hitting the ear. Secret Service gets on top of him, and then they try to lift him up, and he's lifted up slow, right? And then he's like he's on marbles or something. Like when he was trying to climb the stairs of the plane, he kept falling over again. Right, sir, we got to get you out of here. Well, let's get out of here then. Well, you got to stand, sir. That's not hyperbole. Tim Waltz reminded me of Joe Biden. He lies about everything. He reminded me of a deer in the headlights. He's just sitting there, he had that 1,000-yard stare at some points, and I just think he was in over his head a little bit, but he did hold his own. Like, it wasn't a total fall. It wasn't like a Joe Biden trying to beat Medicare type deal. He did answer, like, he was still there with it. Just, he did all right. When I think back, he did all right. He didn't really fumble too much. So for people saying he's not a good debater to begin with, he didn't do too bad. He was being questioned about shit that it's hard to cover up about, and right, But when you're on the world stage, it's probably the biggest stage of his life. 50 million people watching you, and you're sitting there saying, "Look, I'm a knucklehead." Yeah, I'm sure he regrets that, because that's not leadership right there. You don't want a knucklehead for a leader, right? If Kamala needs help with one of these major decisions, you don't want somebody that's known as a knucklehead to be there going, "Victim of circumstance." And next thing you know, the world, you're right. So that's how we do it in Minnesota. That's right. And Trump went back to the exact same place he almost got killed. Hey, I did watch that. I didn't watch the whole speech, but I seen the clip with Elon Musk, him calling Elon Musk up. You all seen that. And Elon Musk is just jumping and shit, right? And all excited. But I did watch when Trump first came on stage. I guess Lee Greenwood sang him up. They were all there. Lee Greenwood and just different people were there. And you very rarely see Trump emotional. I seen it 3 times. I seen it when he beat Hillary. I'll never forget it. The night that Hillary called and conceded, and it was announced Trump won. And then they were at somewhere where Trump was, and they were waiting for him to come out and accept it and everything. And then it was like real late at night. He finally comes out. His youngest son, Barron, looks like he's just about to collapse. It was so late for him, probably. But when he first walks out, when he's upstairs before he comes down, when he comes out, you can see tears in his eyes when he won the presidency. He was really, you can see it in his emotional. He doesn't bawl, but you can see his face like changes, and you can see the water in his eyes. And the Republican National Convention, when he came out, when he had the bandage on his ear and Lee Greenwood was singing him out, you could see he was emotional in his face. And then Butler, when he came back on that stage, when they were all cheering before he said anything, you could see he was holding back. He was trying not to cry and stuff. So it was a near-death experience. I'm sure it's going to leave an impact. He was centimeters away from not being here. It's that simple. I love that chart. That I can tell you. I looked at the chart. I said, "Look at this chart." I looked, and I looked. I love that chart. I sleep with that chart. And I'm sure it's a very humbling experience to survive death. I'm sure it's a very humbling experience. And then it almost happens again. It's not talked about much, but the guy was camping at his golf. If the Secret Service guy didn't see that AK-47 muzzle, and he didn't start shooting at him, he would have got Trump. He was waiting for Trump to come to that hole. Like, he was waiting. They were over there, and he was just waiting. But the Secret Service dude, that one person, seen that muzzle sticking out of the fence before they got over there, and he started shooting at him and made the guy run. How close to death was he there? If it wasn't for that one Secret Service guy or girl, whoever it was, he was close enough where he had an AK-47 with a scope. It's just Trump never got to the position he was waiting for. That's insane. That is insane. Let's see here. Yeah, it's all an inside job, without a doubt. Trump's going to places that ain't even on his schedule, and their shooters are waiting. It's an inside job. They tried bankrupting him. They tried ruining his name. They tried suing him, right? Which goes with bankrupting. They tried sending him to jail, right? They've tried everything. And now they tried killing him, and nothing's working. So he's either anointed by God. Maybe it's not anything to do with being anointed by God, but maybe. Who knows? I don't know. So he was at the golf course 12 hours waiting. Yeah. But he's still here, man. He's still, it's not meant to be because he's still here. I don't think America's God's country, though. I don't think God would do anything to protect America. The Bible, I know America wasn't founded with back in the Bible, but a lot of it is Israel. And that's over in the Middle East and stuff. I don't think this is God's country. The Bible doesn't talk about the West, really, not that I know of, and it's all about Israel and Jerusalem, and that's God's people. That's God's country. When his granddaughter came on stage talking good things about him, about the attempt, he got emotional. Oh, Don Jr.'s daughter? Yeah, maybe but that was at the RNC. But I guess maybe he did there too. No. Wasn't as emotional as Tim Waltz's kid. That's my dad! That's my fucking dad! And Tim Waltz is up there going, "We made it, son! We made it!" Tim Waltz reminds me of some dude that shouldn't be there. Like, he's just like some soccer coach or some shit, right? God damn. You could make a show out of Tim Waltz. Something like a King of the Hill type deal, but he just doesn't look like he belongs there. He's way too excited. Just Kamala's up there doing her speeches, right? And he's next to her. They're all clapping and she's getting ready to talk, and he's literally jumping up and down, and he's at her ear going, good Lord. You can't help but look at some of this stuff and think, this is the best we have to offer. It doesn't make us look good. We can't go another 4 years with oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, if Waltz gets in, man, he's gonna be in the meetings with Vladimir Putin trying to talk peace deals. He's gonna be lying his ass off. He's gonna be talking about how he served in Russia. He's gonna be talking to Putin, talking about how he took a bullet and how, right? He's gonna misspeak a few times, I'm sure. I still can't believe that I was 150 feet away from Trump before he was president. Trump is just very impressive. Like, I can't imagine how he feels. He probably feels like a king. Everybody loves him. Everybody, like, you know, like I'm saying, everybody's counting on him, and he kind of became like a martyr in a way. Like if he dies, that's what he's gonna go down as. It's gonna be a civil war, all because of one man. People are like, no, it wouldn't. You're telling me if Trump would have died in Butler that day, you're telling me there wouldn't have been a civil war? You're telling me they wouldn't have blamed Biden or somebody on that side for killing Donald Trump? I'm telling you, we were centimeters away from a civil war. I don't care what anybody wants to say. It would have been the people versus the government it would have been violent too. Too many gun owners with Trump, right? You just take January 6th and you just times that by 1 million. I'm telling you, if they kill him, I'm telling you. I mean, hopefully we never have to find out. Let's see here. Trump announced today that his daughter Tiffany is pregnant. Oh yeah, he told me he was going to keep that hush-hush until after the presidency. Hey, look. She came on to me first. I better be careful. I don't know how old his daughter is. I'm sure she's in her 30s. She came on to me first. You said daughter, right? Yeah. She came on to me first. Hey, you know who's really? I don't know about Tiffany, but Ivanka. Oh, Ivanka, man. Woo! I don't know about any Tiffany. They asked Donald Trump if he would ever have sex with no, how was that? Something about his daughter. It was really, I don't know who, but he was saying that like that she's a winner and he likes winners and stuff like that. And let's see. Yeah, but I guess I'm going to get ready to get out of here, guys. I'm not going to do a super long stream. Watch me look up at the time, and I've been live for 4 hours, right? Gracie's sleeping. I got to decide what I want to do. I think tonight I'm going to check out if there's any updates on Sebastian Rogers. I did look 2 days ago, and it's the same old family drama. So no, they didn't find anything. I think Casey's right. I don't think they're gonna find him. But I'm gonna check up the Israel updates and see if there's anything with what Israel's gonna do to Iran for retaliation. I don't know how many days it's been since that attack, but it's been a little bit. So they're planning something if they haven't done anything yet. I know right now they're going back and forth with that Lebanon border and they're dealing with that shit, but could you imagine being Trump's son-in-law? Yes, I could. Could I imagine sleeping with one of his beautiful daughters and being rich? Yes, I could. Creative. I can imagine that kind of life. Go golfing, right? I guess I'd have to start like golf. I'd have to get into golfing and, please Papa Trump. I guess his granddaughter's into golfing, right? And she just got accepted as something with golf. It's like some kind of big deal too. And you know that she got that from her grandpa. Like that's Trump's thing. His thing is with the golf. So it's kind of cool seeing this young person being into golf, like something you would think is boring. And I don't know. You can just see what kind of impact he has as a grandfather. And it looks like a very good, like close family. Do you see that Tim Walz? What was it? Was it his speech or Kamala's speech at the DMC when he came on stage with his son and his wife and I guess the daughter? He had the son by the hand. I guess he has some learning disabilities or something, so I'm not gonna say or make fun of him too much. But Waltz was the way he was pulling his son. It was like an anger pull. He was walking, and I don't know what his son was doing, but he just went like that real quick. Like it's like okay, geez, all right. Who knows? Who knows who's good and who's bad? But Tim Waltz is a little too excited to be there. I guess he feels like he made it. I don't know. It's a big jump going from governing Minnesota and trying to pass legislation to put tampons in boys' bathrooms and stuff to being the vice president. Like, I guess I can see why he's jumping up and down. We made it, son. We fucking made it. I see now. So weird. Yeah, I noticed that right away. I was like, why is he so angry? Like, why is he acting like that? Good God Almighty. Could you imagine being Trump's son-in-law? All right. Are you ready, nation? Are you ready? You ready? Here we go. Do it live. Oh, they don't watch me. Who the hell is this? Hi, my sister saw your profile. Well, see, this is why I don't like. This is the problem. You're witnessing this live. Look, it's not so much that. I know she's watching. See, this is what I don't like. This right here. I usually report it as spam. Let's see what she looks like. Oh, of course, it's some little tight Asian chick. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, I wouldn't even, no. 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 1, too much of a baby face. 2, too skinny. 3, no. Looks too much like Okozuna. Or no, what's her name? What was John Lennon's girl? Oko Yuno? She was so annoying. You ever see that clip where John Lennon's singing with Chuck Berry? Right? And all of a sudden she's on backup vocals, and all of a sudden, and Chuck Berry's going like this, and John Lennon's just rocking out. Love can be, well, I guess that's not just blind, that's deaf too. They're rocking out, and they're like, it's all about the juice. All about the juice. Whatever they're singing, some old song, right? And all of a sudden, yeah, new juice. It's like, Jesus. Is it even worth reporting it? No, nothing ever happens. But I'm still gonna do it. Block and report. I don't block them. I report them for spam, and then I delete them. It's spam. It's not abusive or harmful. It's just spam. Send report to X. There you go. And now what I do is I don't block them because they don't usually spam you. They just do it once usually. Hey, what the hell? It disappeared. What the hell? There we go. JP, this is stalking at this point. I have said numerous times I want to be left alone, but you just don't seem to get it. I haven't spoken about you or your family. Why do you... Oh, she's bitching now. Uh-oh. When somebody puts all capitals, they're yelling. So just, I'm not going to yell, but that's what she's doing. I haven't spoke about you. Let's see here. I haven't spoke about you or your family. Why do you keep on bringing up me and mine? Leave me the fuck alone. Now she's calmed down. We'll have to contact the police again because I am unsure what you are going to do or what you plan to do with my ex, etc. Well, what's it matter? You don't care what they do with my ex. What's it matter? Why do you still watch me? Why do you stay subscribed? Huh? Hate to tell you, but there's nothing against the law with talking to an ex. Where's the cops going to do? What are you going to tell the cops? I'm not saying I'm coming to hurt you. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm going to find your ex. People really are simple. They don't know how the law works. Like, there's nothing against the law. I can say whatever I want. Joe Exotic used to sit here with a gun and blow a mannequin's head off with Carol's name on her chest. I heard it's your birthday, Carol. Right? These people really... Amber, are you really that much of a child in your mind? What the fuck is she going to tell the cops? What the fuck is she going to tell the cops? That I'm creating a Facebook? The cops are going to look at her and be like, where's the danger, ma'am? Look, that shit don't deter me from doing anything because I know that what is lawful and what isn't. There is absolutely nothing against the law with reaching out and talking to somebody. There's so much damage I could fucking do, but screw it. As Steven Seagal says, you guys think you're above the law. You ain't above mine. Damn right. Well, he was saying that until America said... And then he went to Russia, right? Police don't care about stuff that happens online. Well, they care if you're threatening somebody's... Like, if you're threatening to kill somebody, like... I don't know. If you can do actions on the internet where they will do things. Like, they will... It can get serious. But I would love for her to call my local police department and tell them that I am threatening to talk to her ex. I would fucking love for her to look like a jackass like that. They'd be like, all right, grow up, who cares? I would love to know what she's going to tell them. He's saying my mom is a bad mom. Bitch, who are you kidding? Who are you fucking kidding? There's absolutely no reason that, like, do you know how stupid that sounds? If you keep talking about my family, I'm going to call the cops. It's a free fucking country. I don't know about Canada, but over here, I can do that. I don't know about Canada. I thought you could, but I don't know. Maybe it's different rules and you're not aware of freedom. I could sit here and do a lot of things you would be surprised about. And the cops wouldn't care. In fact, a lot of times you have to have a knife sticking out of your back before they'll even try to help you. Some of them. You literally have to have a knife sticking out of your back. But as far as you make me want to talk to your ex, right? You can't do shit. Maybe you're afraid that he'll expose you for fucking lying. I don't know. But I'm ready to let the past go. Let you, And I don't know what you do in your spare time. Obviously, you talk to the people that mess with my real life, that mess with my ex. Obviously, you're in cahoots with all these drama fucking communities because you're a drama cunt. Obviously, you were so full of shit. So threatening me with that makes me want to do it because I know there's nothing against the law with talking to people. I would love for you to call the cops. I would love for you to call the cops and tell them what I'm doing or what I say I might do. And they're going to say to you, okay, ma'am, why are you calling us right now? Threatening your life and saying I'm going to hurt your children or something I would never do. That they would come and they would say, because it's threats, you're going to hurt somebody, you're coming for somebody, right? But saying I'm going to talk to your ex to see if you're a bullshitter, go ahead and call them. Please. Go ahead and make yourself look like a fool a little sensitive fucking fool who's just not an adult. Go ahead. There's not one person that has common sense that would tell you that the cops would help you. Talking and seeking out your ex is not stalking you. It's more him than anything, right? You got to stop thinking you're so important. Look, bitch, if you hate me and you want to join my enemies, then stop watching me and stop subscribing to all my fucking shit. If you were really in love with me, then drop your fucking ego, be real, don't care what other people say, and come be in my life. If you can't be real like that, you are where you belong, and you ain't fooling nobody. I will do whatever the fuck I want. Simple as that. I will do whatever I want, and I know what's legal and what isn't legal. See with that. Hatman, the guy from United Kingdom that can't get pussy near him. That's right. He's got to travel to Canada. These people are winners. I'll tell you what, they are fucking winners. That's why they group together and talk about how great they are. That's right. That's great. So, anyways, all I have to do is put out one community post and she'll be messaging me on Twitter. So that just shows that she watches and she subscribes to everything. And I don't know about you, but I don't subscribe to people that I hate or that I just don't. And I don't see a reason why somebody would. So why act like you hate me? Why do all this shit? For attention? I don't know. I could contact your boyfriend and fuck your life all up, and the cops, it's all within the law. As long as I'm not at your front door, as long as I'm not threatening to kill you or something, I'm not doing any of that. I would never do that. But to get another side of the story, you can call that stalking all you want. I'm allowed to talk to people. I don't see what the problem is. You're okay if they talk to my ex, but I can't talk to yours? Very interesting. The hypocrisy on YouTube. Very, very fucking interesting. So, I think it's obvious, Amber, I'm not going to reach out to your ex. I even talked about that earlier. I even talked about that, you know, I even confirmed I'm not going to do that. But there's nothing against the law if I wanted to. So don't throw that kind of threat in my face because you'll make me do something I'll regret just to prove you wrong. I know what I can and can't do. I've been here for 6.5 years. I dealt with people who would fuck with me. I know how far they could go. I just know the limits. And there is absolutely, Isaac will even tell you, if he wants to reach out to your abusive ex, have him on his panel, he can do whatever he wants. The fucking Canada Mounties ain't gonna help you, and the Pittsburgh police won't. Nobody's gonna help you. But I'm not gonna do that, because although you're nasty to me and you broke my heart, I'm not out to hurt you. I think I make it very clear that I do my actions from a broken heart, so I'm leaving it all in the past. I am. I'm leaving it all in the past. I confirmed that during this stream. I even gave reasons, but I'm not going to go over it again because I can't remember some of them. But I'm just leaving it all in the past. I do know at the end of the day, no matter how you make fun of me, no matter what you say, no matter how much you act like you hate me, I know it's your loss in the end. If I am able to build a new community and forget you guys ever existed, I really was there for you guys. So it's your loss, not mine. So you can make fun of that. You can just join the pumpkin loves. You can whatever the fuck. It's all immature bullshit. It's all people that have egos that can't drop them. And it's just, it was a terrible situation. So I think you do want something to do with me because you stay subscribed and you watch and you know every time I say something. So either you hang around a bunch of troublemakers, which that's not good in itself. I don't know how to explain it. I don't care if you don't talk about me or my family. You are going with the enemies that do shit to interrupt my life. And you're okay with it. So that's why I should be okay with doing this. Has nothing to do with talking about your family. My family you can't talk about. My family cares about me. There's nothing as bad to say about my family. You can't talk shit on my mom because she's a real mother. My mom didn't abandon me like yours did. My mom isn't in the second half of my life acting like she's the greatest mother in the world when she wasn't there in the first half. So there's no shit you can talk on my family. So it's not that's not the reason. It's because you broke my fucking heart and you went over to somebody who reached out to my ex to try to cause drama. But that's okay. The hypocrisy with you, you are where you belong. You really are. You really are. So it is what it is. I'm sorry I wasted every second of my time falling in love with somebody that just abandons you. I don't want your kind of love. So I'll leave it at that. I ain't gonna reach out to your fucking ex. But you deserve it. But I'm not gonna do it. Because I'm not Isaac. I'm not Emma. I'm not these people that you're okay with. So, anyways. I don't know. People, there's a lot of people I've met on here that really aren't all mentally there. Like I don't know, some of the things they say, it's like, that's not how it works. So I don't know why they believe that. You call the police and say I'm stalking you, they're going to say, how's he stalking you? He's talking bad about my mom and he's reaching out to my ex. You got to have a bigger reason for that than that. For them to get off into their police cars, come down here. You got to have a better reason than that. Trust me. So, do me a favor and don't message me again. If you're going to show nothing but fucking negativity towards me, then go fucking hate me. Go be with them and hate me. Go be the false fucking fraud you turned out to be. Right? All those phone conversations meant nothing. All those, I trust you, JP. My mom don't even know this. All of it for nothing. Right? All of it. And you love it because you'll never meet a man in your life that you can affect like you're affecting me. Because I loved you. Every man you got with, well, you only got with, right? So it's a new experience for you. You're used to being thrown away like trash. So you never were in the shoes where you can throw somebody away and make them feel like that. I'm not sitting up here saying all the shit you told me. I remember a lot of it. Because I don't think, no, like, that's what makes me a good person. You have no idea the crowd that you are with just because you want to hate on me. These people will they won't talk like this, man. They'll just do it. And you act like I'm the bad person? Go fuck yourself. You don't deserve me. You really don't. All those times you felt down, all those conversations, and you treat me like this? You just throw me away because I'm not sad or I don't act sad that Pumpkin's husband died? Like I can't have an opinion? You're fucking nuts. You have no idea how upset that gets me. People were literally telling me to kill myself and you were saying hi to them. But I put up a picture of Pumpkin's husband, all of a sudden I'm blacklisted? You can have her. You can have their online friendship. Seriously. I was there more for you than they... Seriously, you can fucking have them. If that's how petty you want to be... But don't reach out to me no more. I'll forget about you. You're going to be dead to me. Seriously, you're not worth it. You're going to be dead to me. I don't really even know you. I'm going to focus on Casey and building a relationship with the people that show me positivity and stuff like that. I'm not into this drama bullshit that you and your mother are into. And I'm not a fucking hypocrite. And I can't be friends with one. I can't be a lover with one either. I cannot believe you ran to Emma. I cannot fucking believe that. And then you want to cry and you want to get upset when I say I'm going to reach out to your ex? You deserve it. Yeah, reaching out to exes has real life consequences, some serious real life consequences. I agree, Amber. Me reaching out to your ex could cause something bad. But them reaching out to my ex, why is that okay? It has consequences, don't it? I am absolutely tired of it being a one-way fucking road with this drama shit. If you're going to do it to me, or you're going to be okay that it's being done to somebody, it's going both ways. Every single fucking person that does shit to me, when I do the same thing back, I'm just such a monster, ain't I? I haven't done something to somebody that didn't do it to me first. I know this for a fact. I never came on here and said, here's Savannah's pussy. What are you going to do, Savannah? No, I did that after she was doxing all my shit. I did everything. I gave a taste of their own medicine. So the reason I'm talking about reaching out to your ex is because, well, you're reaching out to people who reach out to my ex. What's that saying go? I don't know if it's a worldwide saying, but what's good for the goose is good for the gander or some shit. Don't be a hypocrite. If you're going to be against me putting a picture of Pumpkin Love's husband up or celebrating saying I wanted this to happen, then you should be against Brady saying that he's glad my father died and telling me to buy my friend's shotgun and blow my fucking head off. But you're not. Why am I the bad person? That's what disgusts me with my old community. And that's why I talk shit on them. That's why I truly hate some of them. And that's why I'm just talking about moving on. I could never be cool with them again. It would never be the same. Too much has been said. Too much has been done. And they laugh too much at me. I was there moments where Butterfly was bawling. I was there because she was having hard times with the guy she was living with. Like, I'm talking about old conversations. And I was abandoned. For what? What was I abandoned for, Casey? You tell me. Why? Amber said she loved me like a boyfriend, but she throws me away the minute I'm not sad that somebody's husband died? No, that doesn't say I'm a bad person, that I'm happy somebody's husband died. That says that person hurt me and I'm glad that they're hurt. So if somebody can throw you away that fast, they never wanted to be your girlfriend. They never really were in love with you. And they don't deserve you. You got to be better than that. And I am. Like, I put myself down a lot, but I deserve better. I don't want that kind of love. Seriously. You came into my life, your mom brought you into my life, you made me fall in love with you, and you just threw me to the side like all these other fucking people that don't mean nothing. You were no different. And I'm tired of it, man. I am tired that every time it's just person after fucking person. I'm tired of it. You guys make me feel worthless. I spent 6.5 years building nothing but good moments with you just to be thrown away because of a falling out with me and Pumpkin Love. Do you know how that makes me feel knowing you picked Pumpkin Love over me? Somebody you were going to meet up with, somebody you were talking about having another baby with and shit? And something little like that, you hate me? Go fuck yourself. So yeah, forgive me if I come here and I call you a fat, all this other shit, because I'm fucking hurt. And I don't care if they clip this, because it's anybody that would watch this and laugh at it don't have a heart. I really thought, that's why I think you're full of shit. I really thought someone who went through the kind of abuse you went through, meeting a guy like me who actually listened to your sorrows and was there for you, guess that none of that matters. I guess not. But I'll never forget that. I will never forget how you were okay with how I was being treated, but the moment I do something that didn't even involve you, you flip on me. So you can have Pumpkin Love. You can pick her over me. It's all fucking bullshit. It really is. So yeah, I'm going to put Pumpkin Love's husband up. I'm doing that because you hurt me. Fuck Pumpkin Love. I don't care about her. I just want you to know that I would never have picked somebody. I would have never threw you away that fast. If you had a falling out with somebody or you were mad at somebody, I would have never threw everything away when you didn't do anything to me personally. You should be ashamed of yourself. You made me believe that you wanted to be my girlfriend. You made me waste hours and hours of my time on the phone with you and shit, listening to your sob stories. You should be ashamed of how you hurt somebody like that. And how they feel like they have to come on here and get revenge. That should never be a thing. It was all because of your actions. So no, I ain't gonna reach out to your fucking boyfriend, because in the end, I don't care. I'm ranting. I don't fucking care if he abused you and shit. I don't care if you're lying about it. It ain't that I want to know the truth. Just tired of everybody fucking hurting me and just forgetting about me overnight. And if I do anything, I'm the one with the problem. Leave me alone. Like, you never wanted to know me. What is your problem? So fine, those moments didn't mean nothing. You led me on. We'll just cut it to that. Then you get what you deserve. Seriously, go be wherever. You get what you deserve. I'm not leaving, Casey. No, I'm not leaving. I'm here to build a relationship with you, Porchman, and whoever else, my supporters. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just stating why I'm acting the way I've been acting. This bitch fucking broke my heart. A lot of them broke my heart. And they laugh when I talk about them breaking my heart. Amber, I hope someday you fall in love with somebody and they forget about you overnight. I hope you know how that feels. Maybe you don't know how that feels because you were with somebody you didn't love, right? You were with somebody that was abusive towards you. You were trying to get away from him. I hope you find a great guy who you fall in love with and he throws you away for another chick and forgets about you overnight. I hope you feel how that feels. And then you'll know why I was so affected. You might have been fake about how you felt about me, but I really fell in love with you. I always talked about you being the dream girl and stuff. Like, I really fell for you. So yeah, that fucking hurts. So go be with them. Don't message me again. I won't talk about you anymore. I ain't gonna fucking reach out to anybody. Fuck all of you. No. Just go be where you belong. I'll never fucking talk about you again. Go. I'm gonna be here with my supporters. Unfortunately, you're not a part of that, but it is what it is. I'll be here with the people I have. And I would suggest that you just unsubscribe. Since you decided to hurt me like this, just unsubscribe. Seriously, go. Every time I say something about you, you're right in my messages. You are right there knowing you because you watch everything. So stop confusing me and just get fucking lost. Go be with them. Go talk shit on people. Go listen to them talk shit on people. Go do what you are obviously into. Because being here, being drama free and building a relationship and meeting up, that ain't what you're into. I don't know how people can laugh when they hurt other people like that. She's not the only one. The amount of times I came on here and it's so obvious it's so heartless. It really is. People are so fucking heartless. I could never laugh at somebody, and I could never, if they would come in here or if they would come my way and say how much they loved me and how their heart is broke, I couldn't continue to just, what is wrong with people? So I guess they're where they belong. It's just, it broke my heart it's just ridiculous. So just go fucking be over there every fucking Friday night. Go be wherever you go, just whatever. But I hope someday you start feeling guilty. I hope someday you start feeling like, wow, that guy really fucking loved me. And I threw him away because of really? I really hope that hits you. I don't think you fully understand. So, get lost. Go. I will forget what you look like. I will forget your name as time goes on. I'm done. I won't fucking talk about you no more. And as far as reaching out to your boyfriend, you're not worth it. Some people don't have a heart. That's for goddamn sure. That's for fucking sure, man. Without a doubt. But anyways. But no, I'm not leaving YouTube. Not because of this. No, I want to do some chill streams. Kind of like, I just want to do streams where I just talk about whatever. Kind of like today with the politics or whatever you want to. Minus the people that say that I'm worthless trying to still be in my life. Whatever. Anyways. Does the deer back there have a name or what? Yes, Charlie. Facts. You can ask my mom. In fact, I will. You don't want to believe me? Fine. All right. I might do a stream with my mom next to me too. I was thinking about doing one stream with the both of us, and I would call it something like either streaming with Mama Haldeman or something. But I do want to do at least one where she's sitting next to me and right, I can show her I can introduce her to Casey and I'll tell her that's the girl from Australia that helps us out and stuff. I would like to do one stream. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Now watch her memory kick in. Like, watch her be like, No, I don't. That's something she will know. Because that was the first deer my dad shot after they got together. That was the first buck. So I'm sure she'll know. But his name's Charlie. Let's see if she remembers.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm sorry. She's in bed. She turns her phone off. Whoops. I lost track of time. Oh, well. And I'm sure me ranting on like I just did towards Amber makes her feel special, right? I just don't understand how people can live with themselves. I just know I couldn't. But I don't know. I have no idea. Your streams are always awesome and amazing, JP. Thank you, Case. I think Adam F. once told me, JP, you don't got to come on here doing cartwheels like Chris Farley. Come on here just chilling out and You're always entertaining in some way or another. So, who knows? I only know what people tell me. So, that's what he said. I remember her saying good night. Who's that? Oh, my mom. Oh, yeah, that's right. She was at the door. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, yeah. But I will end all that by saying, Amber, you are so fucking lucky. You're not looking at Isaac right now. You are so lucky you didn't fuck with somebody on the internet like that. Because we wouldn't be talking right now. Your ex would be on my panel. You're lucky I'm all talk and I talk from a broken heart and I'm just fucking pissed. You're lucky I don't go through with my threats, my desires. You're lucky I don't do it. You're lucky that my heart kicks in. I'm just a different person. You're fucking lucky. Because it looks like that really bugs you. You're lucky that you play games with my heart and not somebody else's. I hope you realize how lucky you are that I don't go through with shit, and I hope you realize other people would, and I hope someday you feel guilty for hurting me. I love your chill streams, JP. Thank you. And I love doing them, Case. I just wish I had a few more chatters, but that's okay. I got a couple, so it's just times when it gets slow and it's just you. It's like I wish I had like at least 3 more people, just something to make it a little more active, so I have more to talk about. But don't take that in any way where you gotta try to be in more just to keep it active. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you know what I'm trying to say. I hope. Now she's gonna be doing nothing but heart emojis and shit just to keep it active. Don't do that. But I think my favorite kind of streams to do is chill streams, without a doubt. I do like sitting here. I think that's why I don't try other stuff and I don't do the gaming all the time, because although I guess sometimes they can kind of drag on, especially when I'm here every night, this is what I like doing. Just sitting on my ass and seeing who I see and acting like Donald Trump, I guess. So I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go smoke a bowl, listen to Brian McKnight, and maybe that's not a good idea, right? Last thing I need to do is just start bawling over fucking Amber. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to smoke a bowl. Maybe not Brian McKnight. Maybe, I guess I'm going to just turn to Hanson's Mbop, because I think I Swear is going to do it too. Oh, god damn. I got to listen to something a little more upbeat. How about I Saw the Sign? No, that ain't going to work either. We're going to do some Mbop. There we go. No, I'm lying about that. I don't know. I'm going to see if TJ upload a new vlog, and I'll probably listen to, I'm getting into Blue October with music. Like, they have some good, I never really heard of them, and he has some really good songs. Blue October. He's the one that sings Light You Up and Hate Me, and I don't know what it's called, but that song that goes, where'd you go? Yeah, it's depressing as fuck. What the hell's that called? Probably something like Where'd You Go? Something. I don't know, but he has a lot of good songs. I'm getting into him and giving him more and more of a chance. I'm like, what do you got for me, Ak? Or either Blue, whatever I call him. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. Casey, I'll talk to you outside of this on Twitter. We'll converse a little bit if you want. Ozzy, Scary Little Green Men. Tonight I will listen to that porch. I keep forgetting. So I will listen to Ozzy Osbourne, Little Green Men. Scary Little Green Men. I hope it's a slow song. That title, that don't scream Crazy Train, but it also don't scream Mama, I'm Coming Home. I can't picture Ozzy singing, Mama told me about the scary little green man. All right now. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what album it's off of. I don't know if it's Bark at the Moon or if it's the newer Black Rain type stuff, right? I have no idea. But I will check that out today. I could go for a little Ozzy. It's been a while since I listened to him, believe it or not. You know what I really got to do? Maybe I'll go on my Michael Jackson kick. I've been wanting to sit down and watch a live concert of his again, from beginning to end. From You Want to Be Starting Something to Man in the Mirror. All the way, 2.5 hours. I used to do it all the time when I was younger, and I haven't had a Michael Jackson kick for a while. So I've been thinking, maybe listen to some Michael. Maybe kind of go down the rabbit hole of Michael Jackson concerts and stuff instead of the same Fuel and you know, the things you've been listening to. So anyways, I'm going to get out of here. Whoever does support me, whoever's here in a good way, I love you guys more than words can say. I know I talk to Casey a lot these days, but I do believe that she is not the only one I have. So whoever you are, I love you more than words can say. Porchman, all of you, Jordan, whoever was here, Adam, thanks for being here for a while. Hank, good talking to you, man. Jim, Tom, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Huh? And I'm sure, you know, who else I missed? There was that Tiffany girl. Tiffany, right? I'll still give her a shout out. Especially, hey, local girl. Hey, PA girl. I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying, she's a local girl. I got to give her a shout out just because she lives in PA. There you go. I'm sure she was being real about that. So there you go. And whoever else I might be forgetting. Austin Ferris and so on. I'm going to get out of here and just see where the night takes me. I love you guys. Anybody that wants to reach out, Twitter's right there. Casey, I'll be talking to you on there for sure. And I will see you guys. Let me start that over. I love you guys more than words can say. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.